The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
And we're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
It's out Friday white.
Okay, terrific.
Goddamn rich
Boss.
Oh, my God.
We're obnoxious douches. It's too early for this crap for most people. But we've been up for 2 hours, so deal with it.
Been up for a while.
Look at I get that Steve. I was like looking for those clips last night. All I wanted to do last night, I was obsessed with hearing Steve say, "That's terrible. I'm sorry."
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
That's all I was thinking of last night, and I was on Stupid Foundry, and I couldn't even find his clip on his site.
Of course not. There used to be, people used to make soundboards back in the olden days. They don't do that anymore. We could download a whole soundboard. They had soundboards from all of us. That was like a thing of the past. Everyone's gone on to like MySpace and YouTube now. Other things. Doing other things on the internet.
With that, we say good morning and welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. We could all breathe today. We had to deal with yesterday.
Still a nice little reminder driving in today.
Oh, wow. You know what? I got to tell you, that was freaking cool.
Yeah?
You didn't think it was cool?
I don't know. It's a reminder. It's cool. I'll give it a cool.
I don't mind reminders. I mind the over-the-top.
Yeah.
Let's make sure we're as sad as humanly possible.
I was coming over the hill on the expressway, and
let's wring every drop of sadness out of you before the day ends. Like, I was watching TV, and at around, I think they called it at 9:30.
Is that when they called it?
At 9:30, they called it.
No more sadness.
And this concludes the 5th anniversary of 9/11 coverage.
All of a sudden.
And then I just started breathing. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, good.
They actually said that, though. This concludes.
Really?
Yeah, and then it went back to regular programming, which was all the horse crap that you used to watching on TV at night. But you didn't like the lights in the sky?
No, I like the lights thing, but it's like I was kind of not thinking about it. You know, I leave in the morning, and I'd pull out my driveway, and right when I hit the expressway, you could see, you know, the lights that they put up there, the towers of light that they put out there as a little memorial. And then I get closer to Manhattan and get by where you pass the exit to get onto the Queensboro Bridge, and I go straight, and you can see the entire island. And the Empire State Building's lit up in red, white, and blue, so that's cool and stuff. And then you see the lights over there to the left on southern Manhattan. And it was just kind of like, oh, yeah. That's
Wherever
right.
you are in Manhattan, you can see the lights, which is pretty
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
Here's the question I got. Why don't they keep that up every day?
Because it costs a lot of money.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Who's paying for that, Con Ed?
There you go. There's a cost for everything.
That could be.
There's a
could
cost
be a little
for
expensive.
everything.
That's a lot of watts of lighting over there.
Hey, we got something cool that we could do for the victims of 9/11, but it's going to cost money, so we'll only do it once a year.
And it makes it special.
Yeah, whatever.
Special.
I think that's something really cool that would really help the skyline of New York and
Till they build something there in 10 years.
it's a great memorial.
Yeah.
But it costs money, so I'm sorry. You
Well,
only get
too
it once
much.
a year. That's
Only
typical crap. And then we're just about to broadcast. We turn broadcast and we turn on our Panasonic plasma TVs. They're all over the studio. And we see all the newswomen that were in mourning yesterday with their hair pulled back.
Dressed in black turtlenecks. And
Barely any makeup and dark clothing.
yeah.
Oh, the whores are back today. Their hair is down. They got their boobs out. They got their colorful outfits on, and they're just talking about other crap today.
24 hours later, back to sluts.
They hosed it down, and they're moving on.
Mm-hmm.
Back to sluts one day later.
And they're showing video of this guy. I realized I watched a little bit of Bush's speech last night. Well, all of it because it was kind of short.
Was that a tape speech?
I have no
From
idea.
a year ago, 2 years ago?
Yeah, exactly.
What was in there that I could hold on to that was new?
Go ahead, Jimmy.
Is that the one where we talked about freedom and dedication?
Uh-huh.
And, like, we have to kind of stay the course?
Yeah.
That was the one.
Yeah, that was the speech. So you
that
saw
was
it.
2 years ago.
Oh, it was 2 years ago?
Yeah, last year it was we have to stay the course because of freedom. And this year it's because of freedom. We have to pay the price to stay the cost.
Ah, exactly.
I think.
It's just the same thing, Al-Qaeda, we took care of the Taliban, and then Osama bin Laden, and he did again a verbal connection between bin Laden and Iraq, which is just like anytime he does that, I'm all for, believe me, I'm all for doing whatever it takes to blow up these savage animals that are responsible for this and other terrorist attacks. But, just don't BS me, okay? I know there wasn't any kind of Al-Qaeda link with Iraq. I know, sure, Saddam was a threat at some point, but his whole country was falling apart. He was pretty much taken care of. Leave him in there. He sure took care of the people that were giving him grief.
He certainly knew how to deal with noise.
That's right. Off with your hands, off with your feet, off with your head. My sons will rape all of yous. That was pretty much his way of running business. Now it's just, catastrophe over there, but whatever. I'm not even talking about that. It's just the terrorist thing. It's like terror. And I'm sitting there all mad, like, we got to do what it takes, and either they're going to win or we're going to win. Like, the line in the sand is drawn. And just laying there watching the speech going, something? We're the most powerful country on earth. Can we use it? Do you know why people surrendered back in the days of old, in like World War II, World War I, the Civil War, all the wars, but the old wars? Do you know why people surrendered? Why they gave up? Because we killed so many of them and gave them so much sorrow and anger, they had no choice. Could you imagine a September 11th type thing happening to us?
In like
twice a week. No, twice a week. No matter what we did, twice a week, buildings exploded, thousands of people died for, let's say, 5 years. Wouldn't you just, as an American, even with your pride and everything, go, give them what they want. Enough already. Because you'd be so mad at your government for not protecting you anymore. So mad. You'd question the whole morality of your country, of everything. That's what war lacks these days. That's what our version of war lacks. We try too hard to protect people during a war. War is horrible. It must be kept horrible. I'm talking horrific carpet bombings, big steel bombs, the old ones that Rosie the Riveter used to put together. I mean, that's the only way. You can't do these pinpoint precision bombings and take out, You take out one Abu Abba Lagababab and another Allah Ahamwafufab is the head guy, and you take him out, and then Lagabababab is back in. You can't keep killing these. They just replace them with another one.
It's kind of like killing mice in my apartment.
That's it.
I think I got rid of the problem.
You got rid of Abu Nabal Dada.
Right. Next thing you know, there's another mice.
There's a Muhammad Abu Abbas. It's the same. You can't take out one at a time.
I'm up to 30 kills, and I'm thinking I'm done. There's another one roaming around my kitchen recently.
Yeah.
I see it's turds. It's little tiny turds. So he's the next one I got to get rid of. It never ends, is what you're saying.
It doesn't end. Not with the leadership like that. You have to get the people to be so disgusted with what is going on, and the only way to do that is by killing huge amounts of them and destroying the places they live in, the places that make any kind of comfort for them whatsoever, and just say, look, this is our way of taking care of things, until they come to the table and go, look, okay, we've had it.
The only problem with that is like the Taliban. The Taliban got removed. They wouldn't give up. They wouldn't give Bin Laden up. They're like religious fanatics.
Screw Bin Laden. Look, we haven't got him for 5 years. The guy's he's in exile. Screw him. If he wants to stay where he is, fine. If he wants to come out, fine. That ain't even the goal here now anymore. It's these little other groups and this, the insurgents, as they call them, and things like that just really need a thrashing, a pounding. They don't need to read in the paper about how awful we treat the prisoners at Guantanamo, or how horrible we do this or that or the other thing. War is about killing and destroying things. You can't have a war where we're just pinpointing a guy in a car and things like that. War has to be vicious and horrid so it ends as quickly as possible. You ever see that Star Trek episode? It's wonderful. 2 planets they were fighting, and they used computers to calculate where the bombs would land, and then people had to go to disintegration chambers. It was very clean, and it was to preserve their culture. So they would just walk in, and it's like, oh, bomb hit your city. You got to kill yourself, and walk into a chamber and kill yourself. And Kirk came down and he's like, what is going on? It's the horrors of war that make it horrible and bring you to the peace table. And that was it, and he blew up his machines. Some bad-looking special
So you're trying to say that we should learn from Star Trek?
Learn from Star Trek.
All right, I got to go out to Tower Records, I guess. Learn about war.
Learn from Star Trek.
God, you were on a roll until you went down the... What the hell's wrong with you?
I have to ruin everything.
I thought you were ready for ABC Radio, man, with your political talk, and then you went...
I was completely getting my logic
you're getting your
from
knowledge from Star Trek.
It's a fantastic episode.
It's like my friend who never got laid used to say.
Unbelievable. Well, I'm proud of what we did on the radio yesterday, and we're getting acknowledged in the New York Daily News today. Most voices are muted on a somber occasion.
Yes.
Take away the shock and the outrage, and radio's 5th anniversary coverage of September 11th yesterday was very reminiscent of coverage on the day itself. The somber tone in much of the media yesterday did, however, drive at least one morning team crazy.
Crazy.
Opie and Anthony of Free FM and XM Satellite Radio. Here's a quote from Anthony. On September 11th, I didn't feel somber, said Anthony Cumia. I was flat out pissed. I couldn't throw enough curses at those murderers. I want to kill somebody, so I don't want to sit around feeling sad now. I want to do something. Show me cruise missiles. Play rock music.
Play rock music. I don't know where that came from.
Well, it was out of context. So, you were saying, that you in the context of a war, you want, loud music.
Yeah.
That just kind of makes you seem like you really have an irrelevant solution.
A blithering idiot.
Play Parcheesi.
I want bombs and rock and roll.
An idiot.
I want cruise missiles, and I want rock CD.
You'll get nothing and like it.
But that makes sense, because we talked to the boys when they come back to the States, and they have told us they're playing Metallica and Disturbed and such when they're doing their missions. So, but O&A were exceptions on a subdued radio day.
Yes.
All these losers in New York radio went the sad route, pulling at your heartstrings, playing music, playing those songs that just make you cry and get teary-eyed.
I know, enough.
Let's see. Steve Harvey Reinforced the point with gospel songs like "Wake Up, Everybody."
All right.
Michelle and Joe. Ugh. I guess they work for NEW. I have no idea.
Michelle and Joe are good.
Oh, yeah. They played Whitney Houston's Star Spangled Banner.
Did they?
WRKS, Jeff Fox. They played Ray Charles' God Bless America. Jim Kerr, he played Neil Young's Let's Roll, and the Who's Won't Get Fooled Again.
Jim
See,
Kerr
we won't get fooled again. That's dope.
That guy's good, Jim Kerr.
Boy, that was real clever, Jim.
Don't tangle with him.
Shut up.
I don't want him mad at us. He'll play songs that tie in with us.
Yeah, he's going to fight us with rock songs. How do we compete with that?
You should have played War Pigs, you dopest on the playlist.
Why don't we fight these morning shows by just playing songs?
With the lyrics that we need to say what we need them to say.
That's right. He also played Bruce Springsteen's The Rising. Oh, boy.
Ew.
And then Scott and Todd, they played Mariah Carey's Hero.
See, we should have done that. That's sweet.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Even Imus got all sappy yesterday playing...
Jerks. Idiot. I'm just stupid.
He played I Shall Be Released.
I shall be released.
He also played Warren Zevon's Keep Me in Your Heart.
What is that one?
It's a death song that he wrote before he died.
Ooh, that one? Oh, yeah. Oh, his little fond farewell song? How morbid. Eek.
I was just an older man now playing songs that don't tie in.
No, they don't tie in with anything.
Oh,
and then he played...
As we think on 9/11, he puts on Sugar Pie Honey Bunch.
And then he played the Beatles, A Day in the Life.
For Scotzo.
I'm proud we didn't get sappy yesterday. Showed a little anger, and...
That's what it's all about for me. It's just complete anger. That's all.
Hearts and minds, Anthony. We have to end their hearts and minds.
Hearts and minds.
Let's say hi to Vinny in Pennsylvania.
Heads and feet.
Vinny!
I like the old logic of we had to destroy the village to save it. That's my whole... I love the name.
That's right.
Give me a Zippo. Let me burn a hooch.
What's up, Vinny?
What's going on? Yo, I just wanted to say that yesterday was the 5-year anniversary of 9/11, which we all know.
It was. Oh.
Well, you know what I mean. Anyway, I just wanted to say that you guys got me through it 5 years ago down here in Philly. And I was going to say that it was just like, with all the crap that they weren't playing on the radio, you guys are the only people that, like, took my mind off of that. Completely.
I've heard that on so many radio shows. Everyone calling up going, you got me through 5 years ago.
Yeah.
It's like I think every radio show did.
Yeah.
It was whoever you were listening to at the time.
Really did.
God, even like...
Thank you, Vinny.
Even like Light FM got people through it.
You got me through. Thank you.
Right.
Getting you through disasters with light.
Light FM.
Tin, 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 tin. Buildings are collapsing. Tin, 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 tin.
Well, someone's mad on the Institute.
Oh, no.
What now?
Juan from Boston College.
Juan.
What is he supposed to do? Talking about the president's speech last
Yeah.
night. Not speak? He's the freaking president. Did
I say that?
He has to say something. At least he kept it concise. And actually, it was toned down politically. He hit the key points and punched out.
Yeah, it was a short speech, thank God.
Where does Juan go to school?
Boston College. The point I'm making is he sounded like a robot, and it was the same speech he's done a million times. Let's get someone that could relate to the people.
Shake it up.
Where you actually look at the TV and go, man, this guy, I can relate to what he's saying. Instead of just being a robot and reading off the thing that has the words going by.
The teleprompter.
What a stick in the mud he is for a college student. Ugh, what a bore.
I'm just saying he says it all the time. He gets on TV and just talks about how we got to fight this and that, and generations are going to be, affected by this, and fine and dandy. Let's do it's result. And he always likes to evoke the image of World War II and other struggles against tyranny and stuff. Well, if you're going to do that, let's do it like we fought that war then. I understand it's a whole different type of enemy, but war must be awful. Carpet bombing. That brings people to the table. Carpet bombing. Look at Israel. Look at what Israel did. They ran into a friggin' Lebanon and just started bombing the living crap out of everything that moved. And all of a sudden, you get a ceasefire. You get some negotiations going back and forth. People are talking.
What TV show did they get that idea from?
Let me think. I think it was Stargate.
Stargate. Jim in Buffalo, what's up?
I'm so tired and dumb right now, but I'm thinking, I don't know, what is the answer to that?
I'm an ass.
There's a real answer to it.
I was like really into what Ant was saying. Like, God, he's knowledgeable. He really should quit this shock jock crap.
Star Trek.
And go political talk.
I ruin everything right at the end of my statements.
He could give Rush and Sean a run for their money, and then all of a sudden he's like, yeah, I get my info from Star Trek episodes.
Star Trek.
Like, holy crap.
Oh, I am a tool.
Oh, my God, man. Let's say hi to Jim in Buffalo. Jim.
How's it going, guys?
All right, Jim.
Hey, you brought up Guantanamo Bay, and that just reminded me that, you know, them soldiers that were mistreating them prisoners, some of them are up for death penalty and
I know.
life in prison and stuff. But what about the guys in the CIA camps that tortured these other guys? I mean,
God bless them, my friend. God bless the CIA.
Well, but how come they're getting away with it, but these guys are getting...
I know, the poor grunts are the ones that take the fall. You know, they're interrogating these savages, and then they get brought up on charges.
You mean you don't mean in Abu Ghraib? You mean Guantanamo Bay?
Yeah, Guantanamo. They're still, you know, they're getting crap for the way they're treating those people over there. But you know, they got a mattress. They're not getting beatings every night like any of our prisoners get. They're issued a Quran. They're able to pray. They're able to do, you know. And do you know there's a time limit on how long they can be interrogated? And you can't even change interrogators in the middle. Like if the interrogator gets tired, you can't bring in a new one and interrogate the guy and keep interrogating. You got to just stop the interrogation. Let the guy get some sleep.
Did you get that info from Planet of the Apes?
No, that was...
well, according to Cornelius and Dr.
Cornelius. Take that off. Hose him down. He's stinking up the whole room.
You ruined your years of credibility today. You know
Star
that.
Trek. Let me tell you, Star Trek has some wisdom.
I'm like, wow. He knows a lot.
Did college Sheikh Mohammed said, I'll kiss you, but you're so damned ugly?
Wonderful.
You dope.
You're just a nerd.
I am really a geek. Totally. Like there's some guy here trying to tell me something like I don't know. What? Kent the movie guy? I know they're updating the old Star Treks.
Yeah.
I saw clips of it last night. All the exterior shots of the ship look awful. But they look fantastic now. They're updating all the old
Do they?
footage. You know something? Might be boring to 99% of the people out there, but 1% are going, yes, you go, Anthony.
But how
I
about
understand.
we try to get some ratings? I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
Well, how are they making them more exciting? I mean,
Shut up, Jimmy.
But
I won't even answer that.
Shut up.
But I would look at Star Trek.
Oh, my God.
They're adding in CGI
Oh, wait, no, I wouldn't look
Enterprise.
at Star Trek. I would look at a girl's head bobbing up in my lap. Sorry, I didn't look at Star Trek.
All right, listen, we got to take a break.
No, you'd look at Bob's head.
We're just getting started. We got something very interesting today.
No.
Bill Burr's appearance at the Tweeter Center in Camden has taken on a life of its own. The video is being viewed like crazy on YouTube. It's one of the top viewed videos on YouTube.
Yeah.
You go to YouTube, throw Opie and Anthony into the search, you'll see Bill Burr's performance. It was just handed in to me.
God bless.
We got some highlights. Bill Burr takes on Philly on stage at the Tweeter Center. We'll do a little of this next, and we'll get into some other things, okay? But if you want to see the video for yourself, go to YouTube and throw Opie and Anthony into the search engine. We have like 800 videos up there now.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. But the Bill Burr one is just taking on a life.
Yeah, I watched it last night. It's good.
It's the One virus, and we're spreading across America.
That was a clip from Anthony, the retarded half of the Opie and Anthony show. Opie and Anthony!
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
Hi.
Let's go to the phone. Say hi to Matt in Boston. What's up, Matt?
Hey, not much, guys.
Come on.
I just want to say that I've been listening to you since you first got on up here in Boston. It's been a great, listen to you guys.
Thank you, my friend.
But I just wanted to say that I agree with Anthony on his little spiel about war and how it should be pretty brutal.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
It should be.
I agree that, we go too easy on these guys. And that, they get away. It's just maddening.
The whole country's gone soft like that. We're not allowed to fight a war like wars are supposed to be fought anymore.
Right.
That's all.
The only problem is, sir, that you're not fighting a government. It's harder with these guys because you're fighting these little fringe groups that move in and out, and so they don't care if you bomb the country. They don't care if you do. Go ahead. All it does when you bomb the country is it makes the people hate you more and side with that fringe group. They're like, look what these Western pigs are doing. It's a rough
You must
thing to do.
use it to turn those people that you are slaughtering against their own.
Never
Make them
works.
eat their own.
Doesn't work. It's not working in Iraq. They're blowing up pipelines. They're doing all this stuff to sabotage every good thing the U.S. government or the Iraqi government has done. They're killing Iraqi police officers. And who are these dummies blaming? Are they blaming them? No, they're blaming us.
Do you know how fanatical the Japanese were years ago?
That was the whole country, though.
Yeah, but they were all a bunch of kooks.
Go ahead, sir. You go right ahead. We didn't mean to actually respond. You jump right in there, Cronkite. Sorry, we didn't mean to talk out the microphone. No. My apologies, sir. My apologies. Hats off to you. Go right ahead, sir. Your turn. Go.
Jimmy, I just wanted to put in my 2 cents before you started putting yours. That's all, man.
Okay, sir. It's all me. It's all me. Go ahead. You go.
No, I'm just saying that, we're going over there and saying we're going to spread democracy, but we're putting a gun to their head. It's a two-way street all the time. Do we go in there and take out the insurgents and all these guys, or do we just let them stew there and then have another 9/11 on our hands?
Well, sir, I don't want to interrupt commentary that includes the words two-way street, but I will say, I don't know if we're putting a gun to their head, dude. It's like, they're being killed. Iraqi police officers and civil servants are being blown up on lines for the tests. I don't know. How does the country get put back together? Guys just want to become cops. And, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to actually get on a roll. You go right ahead. Maybe, maybe day late and a dollar short, or,
bird in hand.
Bird in the hand. Maybe a penny for my thoughts.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know what to say to that.
Yeah, absolutely, you don't.
All right. Thank you,
sir.
Let's go to Krista, the blind girl. Krista.
Yeah, hi. I totally agree with Anthony in that I understand that war has to be brutal, but, I agree with Jimmy in that these people are not allied to a specific country. So how are we supposed
We're allied.
They're,
give her a break.
They're fanatics. But they do have,
the source, she ate it.
They have a people. They have an ideology. They have a culture. Yeah. They have things. Those things can be destroyed.
Here's how you'll get them eventually. I'm sorry, go right ahead. I'm sorry, probably blind and deaf are the same thing. Really, someone else is talking. Go right ahead. Plow through.
Oh, jeez.
I just said an idea. That's it.
Of course. Go right ahead. It's the blind girl show. I don't know what I was thinking, trying to talk to my friend to my left here. Go ahead.
Yes, Chris.
Go right ahead. Go right. The floor's all yours.
All you now.
Yeah.
Well, you can't destroy an ideology. You can only destroy the people. But as you said, they just keep creating, and procreating new people.
Right. So why reiterate the point? We had fresh new ones to bring up.
All right, Chris. Anything else going on? Of course not. You're blind.
Oh.
So what
Thank you, Krista.
So, Anthony, why don't you defend yourself then?
I did already.
Yeah.
I said my point, and you said your point. I don't think I'm going to change your mind.
Yeah.
Well, how do you know until you try?
It's like the blind leading the blind. Oh, sorry.
All right, Krista.
Yeah.
Because we don't have enough time to do that.
Fine.
We got to get some laughs in.
Yeah.
Cool.
We don't have time to change your mind. I'd like to probably change your socks because I'm sure they don't match.
Let's go to Charlie, who's listening to us on WISP in Philly.
OP, Anthony, and Norton. How's it going, guys?
Hey there, Charlie.
Hey, Charlie.
Two comments. First one.
Let's go with one. We'll see.
Hold on. Bird and Philly, hold on. We're not done with Krista yet. Bird and Philly, thanks, Krista, for trying to shine some light on the situation. Too bad you pointed the flashlight at your thigh.
I've had enough of her and her black and blue knees. Stupid.
We love Chris.
Always crunking into the end tables.
Dented shins.
She's been with us a long time. Charlie, go ahead.
Hey, yesterday, all day long on YSP, Barsky Show, Matt and Huggy and Kid Chris, they were getting calls all day about Bill Burr's act. Everybody in Philly loved it. They said it was the best show of the night.
No, it's wild. Not only did everyone in Philly, this video is spreading all over the freaking world now.
Yep.
It's one of the hottest videos on MyTube.
YouTube.
YouTube.
Or YouTube. Are you starting a MyTube?
I would like MyTube.
That's like the MySpace.
MyTube.
Because we like MySpace, too.
Look at MyTube, baby.
I'm sure there's probably someone working on MyTube.
MyTube is taken. Believe me, MyTube is taken.
I like the MySpace. I like
so
the YouTube.
So is your space, yeah.
I like the YouTube. I like the MySpace. No, we're talking about YouTube, obviously. Yeah. The video's up there. You just throw Opie and Anthony in the search. You can see it for yourself.
Wait, now we can tell that 9/11 is over. The news is now racing go-karts in Lake Ronkonkoma, Long Island.
There you go. Back to fun.
Back to business as usual. Hose it down.
Fun for everyone.
Hose the sorrow off. And we're back to hijinks on the news.
Because I'm sure the people that lost a loved one during the 9/11 attack,
they're go-karting
They're go-karting as well today. They only needed one day to feel sad.
Just give me a day.
Yeah, they're back at the carnival and the amusement parks today.
By the way, MyTube is taken. It's a site. It's actually a gay site, and the tube is a Habit Trail reference. Why do I have to say that?
Oh, MyTube.com is a porn search website.
Of course it is.
Of course it is.
Is that the one run by McGreevy?
You can see the Bill Burr video on YouTube.com, and I watched it, and it's unbelievable. The way he's just defiantly, basically, he's verbally spitting in their faces while they're all screaming at him. And at the end of the set, and the audio isn't great on some of these because like handheld phones and cameras and stuff. But I was up last night at 1:30 in the morning laughing.
Yeah.
Doubled over watching Bob Kelly throw up when Pat from Munaki showed his ass.
Yeah.
And Bob got sick, and then Bob is throwing up, and I just forgot that I'd done this, and he looks over, and I have my ass in his face, and I'm just watching this dummy. There's like 10 different clips of Bob running out of the studio trying not to throw up. So go watch the Bill Burr video, go watch all this other stuff.
The weakest stomach I've ever seen on somebody.
I want to punch it.
Wait till you see Anthony's video. He's going to bring that in eventually.
Oh, yeah, where he...
From this past Saturday night.
The guy with the ear pus.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Oh. I can't get enough of I can't get enough of YouTube. I just check out Opie and Anthony videos, and now I'm spreading out and checking out other videos as well.
It's like any other thing on the net. You know, you start somewhere, and then you end up somewhere and go, how'd I get here?
I found a great new Johnny Cash song, Redemption. Look it up on YouTube. You can watch him sing it acoustically in front of a bunch of people.
Well, Opie went to turn me on to something on YouTube, and then I was like, oh, yeah, I've been keeping tabs on this one. It's that chick.
Lonely Girl 15?
Lonely Girl 15, is that her name?
I think so.
What's that?
This chick, they've determined it's a fake, unfortunately. But
yeah, a lot of people are...
this chick that just makes videos in her little bedroom about her boyfriend.
And her dad.
And being grounded and house arrest, and then she, tries to prove science wrong. And
apparently she's 18. She says she's like 15.
All right.
And she's got her goofy boyfriend and a father that's a little overbearing with her and stuff. And it's done in her bedroom. And it's pretty slick. It's done a little too slick for a girl. Just to, 15-year-old girl to throw together and put on YouTube.
Well, the production's great. And
production's great. The sound, the lighting is really nice. The compression on the video is good. I mean, it's put together too well. And she's really just goofy. She's a goofy girl, and it's kind of funny to watch. And then I ended up watching that, and then it took me to some other site of some Australian girl that makes fun of her and exposes her as a fraud and just mocks her and imitates her. But you end up, you start at one place looking like O&A videos, and you end up someplace completely different. I saw an old Real Rock TV thing from our WAAF days, and then I clicked on another one and saw our pal Ozone, John Osterlin, introing Silverchair. Jesus. Hey, here's a Silverchair. Hey,
I got all our Real Rock TV episodes. Actually,
really?
They're in...
Are they on VHS?
I think they're in Club Soda Kenny's garage. half my stuff is in Kenny's garage. The other half is at my mom's house.
You should have
my
that
stuff
transferred
is all
over.
Over the place.
Get them on DVD.
Any video
and
of
then,
Spuds Buckley up there?
I got it somewhere.
Spuds?
I'll find some Spuds Buckley eventually. You know what? Maybe
I've been hearing that since 2002.
That's why I say eventually. Club Soda Kenny, I'll tell him to bring in the VHS copies of Real Rock TV. We'll get those up on YouTube as well.
Yeah.
But Lonely Girl 15, they're filmmakers, and they're.
Is that what they are? Really?
Yeah, they're filmmakers, and it's just something they're doing. But every time they throw a video up on YouTube, it gets like 200,000 hits. Like it's
it's
nothing.
huge.
Like
yeah,
it's nothing.
She's like the Dane Cook of YouTube.
Right. But anyway, Charlie, back to you. So Barsky and Kid Chris and the gang helping us out yesterday?
Oh, yeah, and the fans in Philly, I mean, they loved the show, and they said Bill Burr was the best.
You know,
and
I've watched the video a bunch of times, and then I read the comments, and some people are like, yeah, it's all right, but he curses a lot.
Oh, wow.
That's not too impressive. People don't understand. Bill Burr had an act. He went on that stage. He started doing his act where he knows every single word. And for whatever reason, because he's a great comic, Philly turned on him.
Mm-hmm.
And so he said, all right, screw that. He threw his whole act out the window, as they say, and then made up crap for 15 straight minutes and killed the place.
Yeah, so he threw a few curses in.
Right.
As some filler. And to just nail it right in their faces. Like he was slinging feces at the audience like an ape.
Guy was being attacked by 10,000 people. You're going to criticize because he used a naughty language?
Yeah.
Who cares?
I guess he did curse over 100 times in the 15 minutes, though.
Wow.
Someone counted them.
Bravo.
That's fine.
At 7 o'clock or right around there, we'll play some clips from Bill Burr taking on Philly at the Tweeter Center this past Saturday night. Thank you, Charlie. Say hi to the gang at YSP for us.
Hey, Opie, real quick, can I make a comment about the Letterman appearance?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know if anybody noticed. I mean, the whole appearance was great, but when Dave asked or made the comment, you guys been fired a couple times, Anthony kind of drops his head a little bit with that embarrassing smile. Yes, we have, Dave. Opie jumps up out of his chair like he just won the heavyweight championship of the world. It was awesome.
That's like, yeah.
Yeah, that was real emotional.
Yeah, been fired.
There's an excitement to being fired. I can't explain it.
You guys rock.
All right,
Keep up the good work, man. Thanks.
Yeah, I'm not sad about that stuff anymore. There's a happiness that comes with being fired and knowing you're taking on the whole radio world, and you're not scared of being fired. You're not scared of not listening to your bosses.
It just seems to have worked out.
It has worked out over the years.
Screw it.
And now we're going to try to keep our jobs for a while. Jared in Boston, what's up?
Hey, boys. YouTube is like internet heroin. I find myself at 2:30 in the morning up, and I'm saying one more video, and that last blurb that they put in the very end with the 2 more suggestion videos, it's like, oh, this one looks good.
Yeah, that keeps you going.
Yeah.
Yeah, punching out. Hey,
Yeah.
Laura.
And we were talking about it before the show today. YouTube has found a way to get people to watch videos that has not much to do with porn.
Yeah.
How do they do that?
Videos that
Most
you
people
wouldn't
that
really
go
care
online
about.
at night, especially late night, they're looking for porn, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're looking for some kind of titillation.
Yes.
But with YouTube, you're like, for some reason, you don't care.
Doesn't have to
you
be
don't care
porn
as much
now.
about the porn angle.
Just give me a little action, some laughs.
They're smart to not allow it at all, because if it was up there, that's what you'd look at.
It
But
would
now
just
it's like,
be full of porn.
Right.
there's so many other good things to watch. You're right, though. It's like it's the one thing online I do that's healthy and like fun and not disgusting. I don't feel like I need a shower after I'm on YouTube.
Yeah.
And everyone is trying to outdo each other because you want to be one of the top viewed videos.
Yep.
So you try to get as clever as possible. It's just taking over the world, and we're loving it. And our videos are going up there every day. We're up to, I don't know, close to 800 videos, I hear.
Porn sites have gotten like things that allow porn videos or pictures. They always turn into just like horrible porn star videos. Like I call it fake because it's just porn stars. But even the ones that turn out they're supposed to be like, webcam in a college dorm. Remember those? Those were all the rage for a while. And it just turned into hired strippers in a set, like in a house or something that they're renting.
Yeah, stupid.
They originally start out with a pretty cool idea, and then it turns into something where you're like, I'll get this off of here. I don't want to watch these dancing, dance by night whores.
Language.
Hey, this
like the regular college girl cams.
This chick has been calling all morning. Catherine, what's up?
What's up?
Why do you keep calling?
Hi, Catherine.
Hi,
Welcome to the
Catherine.
program.
Because you
I said, hi, Catherine. Welcome to the program.
Hello, thank you. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome.
You guys are phenomenal, really.
Thank you.
are.
Thank you.
Phenomenal.
Thank you.
Used to love those Wow Wednesdays. I'd drive down the pike and
Used
see
to.
the Wow through the windows in the New Balance building, et cetera, et cetera,
Okay.
et cetera.
All right.
Etc.
But in any case, you guys have such a different perspective on us girls, and that and the webcam thing. Come on now.
What do you mean?
Oh,
You need to give us a little bit of credit.
up. What are you on, Catherine?
Yeah, what are you doing today?
What's the poison?
You drinking or drugging?
Neither.
You sound a little wasted.
I would attribute it mostly to Red Bull and green tea.
Ew.
Wow.
Bull and green tea?
Jesus.
Yeah, green tea and honey, it's phenomenal.
Oh. You must
Valium?
be chafed.
What do you got in you?
Oh.
It's like a shuttle launch when she sits down.
Oh, I'm a bartender and I work late, and my schedule is different than most other people.
Have you gone to bed yet?
Honestly?
No. Just confused me. Kind of tell a half a lie. Tell a lie that was based in truth, but somehow got twisted.
Do you want my life story then?
No.
Only if it ends shortly.
It might.
Joke, you're supposed to laugh.
I don't know. It might be interesting. For like to end up like this, there might be something that happened a few years ago.
All right, this is what we do for you today. We want your life story in 1 minute.
And don't include incest and not college. Go.
And you start right now. You got a minute.
Life story, go.
My parents pampered the shit out of me, and I rebelled the shit out of that.
All right.
Hold on, stupid.
Catherine.
Try to keep the
Catherine, I hate you.
I apologize. I'm sorry.
You stop cursing?
Try to keep the slang words.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
You know what?
That's right.
And let me continue with my story.
Go ahead.
That's my mother's fault. My parents were former hippies who did everything that I was never supposed to do and told them I never did. And here I am.
And that's your life story.
How is there not a movie built around that? What is it that they did? What is it that they did that you never did? Did they say we used to call radio shows and be interesting? We would call radio shows and not suck, honey.
Yeah, who are they thinking of playing you in the movie? Reese Witherspoon?
Yeah.
Are they going to go with Scarlett? Who are they going to...
Who do you think would play you in that exciting movie of your life, Catherine?
Right.
You know, I resent that, and I'm a little more subdued when it comes to giving up the details of my personal life.
Hey, Catherine.
Yes.
Call back when you have something.
Please.
Let's say hi to Paul in Jersey. Paul.
That was the worst life story I ever heard.
Horrid.
Well, my parents were waiting to ask me.
And here I am. Great.
I'm snorting daddy's money. Thank you, Bert in Philly. Paul, Jersey, what's up?
What's going on, man?
Hit it, Paul.
Hey, you guys were talking about YouTube earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you type in Fat Kid in there, you get all these videos, man. It's great. Some pretty great audio for you guys, too.
Fat Kid?
Fat Kid, yeah.
All right.
And we'll check out Fat Kid.
What's so good about Fat Kid?
It's just funny, man.
Just funny stuff to check out?
Yeah, it's funny. They either get picked on or, they're falling and doing something stupid.
All right.
Just fat kids growing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is funny.
Of course it is.
All right, cool.
You gotta love it.
It's always funny.
Thank you, Paul.
All right, man.
Hey, after the break, we're going to play some clips. They're heavily bleeped because we're on this side of the Opie and Anthony show.
It's actually funnier.
Later on this morning, we're going to play it unedited.
Yeah, don't worry.
The entire thing on XM Satellite Radio.
Don't
People
worry.
that missed it in Camden over the weekend. But before we go to break, it's 3 years ago today that we lost Mr. Cash.
Before we play Johnny, can I just say I'll be at the Stress Factory tonight? I forgot I had a benefit to do. I'm such a dummy. My friend's son is very sick with cancer. Myself, Patrice Voss, talent. It's a very good show. 8 o'clock, I think, at the Stress Factory tonight. 545 Ha. If you want, please come down. Love to have you.
3 years ago?
Yes.
3 years ago.
Johnny Cash.
Yeah.
Dead.
3 years ago.
I swear I would have said last year.
I know. 3 years ago.
Did he die right after his wife, man? She died and he died 6 months after her, or less than a year after.
Not
she
even,
died.
yeah. So
I saw his last performance on YouTube. It's really sad, man. He can't sing. He's got like laryngitis, and he's really old.
Yeah.
It's really sad to watch. You know, it was like a thing at the Cash Ranch where I guess he would sing for little local groups or whatever it was. They were all like,
There's a video of this?
Yes. And it said Johnny.
Was it ever broadcast?
No. It's shot from an audience. You could see guys walking in front of it. It's like a hang. You could tell it's where people had congregated to watch him before, like in like one of his little like, you know, in a Johnny Cash, you know, place.
Like he never left his house, I think.
Yeah, it was probably someplace on his property or something like that. And it's
That's
very
on
casual,
YouTube?
shot from a little video camera, yeah.
Wow.
Everything's
Really
ended
sad.
up on YouTube.
Yeah.
Amazing.
All right, here's a little tribute to Johnny Cash 3 years ago today. It's Hurt, and it features little Jimmy Norton.
It was done as a tribute.
Does it?
Yeah, I love
Great.
this. We'll go to break with this. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. Can we get a taste of Johnny Cash doing Hurt? This song is deeply depressing. I hurt myself. Here he goes. Hello, I'm Johnny Cash.
Should have had Joaquin Phoenix sing this. I hurt myself today.
I hurt myself today.
Did you?
To see if I still feel.
Well, do you?
I focus on the pain.
Did you?
The only thing that's real.
Is it?
The needle tears a hole.
Does it?
The old familiar sting.
Is it?
Try to kill it all away.
Do you?
But I remember everything.
Do you?
What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end.
Do they? All right, we get it. Yeah, could I?
It seems like every hole in my body is exploding every liquid imaginable.
Our adult fantasy playroom is open.
I'm scared. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Right. So I was reading a message board yesterday.
What are you complaining about now?
Wax bag?
Yeah.
Apparently,
Here's your strawberries.
Thanks, buddy.
there's a whole thread dedicated to some guy and a bunch of other people, all pissed off that we were eating on mic.
Really?
You believe that?
Yep.
So I, chimed in and said, I didn't think it was that bad.
We got some food sent to us. Thank you to Meredith from the Helium Comedy Club in Philly. There's some fine fruits and some muffins.
The food is awesome. Thank you. Helium Comedy Club in Philly. Our new friends, by the way. They run a good joint down there.
Nice joint.
One of our regulars calling in, Marge.
Irregulars.
Yeah, she's irregular. She's from Long Island, and she works at what? Or she volunteers at Little Shelter.
The Little Shelter.
What is that? Where animals go to die?
Good morning, gentlemen.
She doesn't even acknowledge you.
Yeah, what's up, Marge?
It's Little Shelter. We are in a crisis situation.
Aren't you always? I get a lot of mailers from Little Shelter, and you're always in crisis. Who's running things over there? There's some incompetent that can't control the money.
Little Shelter is corrupt?
Let me tell
The
you
money
about
is being siphoned to terrorism?
I think so.
Gosh.
Hey, Marge.
The person that runs
Marge. You know who else is a big animal rights activist?
No.
Richard Pryor's ex-wife.
Oh.
So I help her. I go to richardpryor.com and I help Jennifer Pryor.
Oh,
I don't know you.
I knew
Your
you
husband never made me laugh.
I knew you had a soft spot for animals, but
No. I have a soft spot for animals I can put duct tape around and remove their claws and get them to run up a habit trail and make me and my friend happy.
Unfortunately, that soft spot doesn't last long once he's alone in a room with him.
Let me just tell you about who runs Little Shelter.
Okay,
Oh, boy.
A a lady by
Al
the name,
Qaeda.
a lady by the name of Marianne Chernovsky, who has been running Little Shelter. for 18 No.
You're running out of time, Marge.
Let me
Just
tell
like
you
your
something.
animals at Little Shelter. You're running out of time. Make your point.
All right.
Marge.
The point is,
We have
that
turned on the ovens.
we do not.
We're preheating
have
as
any
we speak.
Food. No food in the pantry.
I agree. No food for them. Good point, Marge.
Good.
And what
Show them who's boss.
we have a program. Gentlemen, we have
They were getting a little too fat anyway.
we have a program called
Just like
Train-
chicks, who wants a fat pet?
I know, and your pets don't have at least the dignity to go throw up after a meal.
That's right.
Can I just say one thing?
Well, we like chiming in every so often. I just want to know. I know Little Shelter was. Get this. Little Shelter was around when I was 10.
That's right.
I was 10 years old, and Little Shelter was right around the corner from me. How could it still be in this crisis? It's like a going out of business sale with the store that never really goes out of business. You know that, Marge? I think this is a ploy to get money. I think you guys are fine.
Anthony,
Yes.
we have no money. Our shelter is run on pennies.
So you're telling me 35 years...
Gentlemen, what I'm trying...
So, Marge, while you're living the high life and highfalutin around town, those poor animals are suffering.
Those animals never suffer at
And how about you move to Wyandanch instead of living in Elwood, a nice exclusive neighborhood in Huntington?
I don't live in Elwood.
I'm talking about the little shelter.
Marge, get to your point. The ovens are just
My
about
point
heated.
My
We're getting the
point is-
keys for the cages. Let's go.
You know, hey, Marge, you know what I do when I see a little bushel of kittens?
Aw.
I pick up a golf club and I go kitten hunting. Do you know what a golf club sounds like when it thuds into a little white upturned kitten belly?
Anthony,
I asked you a question, Marge. Do you know the dull thud
help now
of a golf club?
What do you need? You know, you know something, Marge?
What? We
I
need
do.
food.
I send money.
You need food. She's the animal food. You gotta love Marge.
Hey, wait, Marge, you need food for the animals?
Yes.
Why don't you feed them the carcasses of the animals that didn't make it?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh.
Hey, you know, that's a brilliant idea.
Yep.
They wouldn't notice if they were eating the guy that was in the cage next to him.
If it's good enough for the Koreans, it's good enough for the dogs.
Gentlemen, can I just say
Gentlemen,
one thing,
where?
please?
Marge,
I beg of you.
You're not
begging.
participating in the conversation.
You're not letting me.
I'm trying. What are you wearing?
You really want to know?
Yes.
Yeah, Marge.
An old T-shirt and panties.
Ew. What? All right. What kind?
All right, now we're
Well, hold on.
Somewhere Bob Kelly's puking.
Now, hey,
What
Yeah.
kind of
guys.
panties?
Wait. We run our own radio
Yeah,
show.
we help you and you help us.
That's right.
here's
You help
the
us. You haven't helped us enough. You help us a little more, we'll let you say whatever you
Quid
want.
pro
And
quo,
we're
Marge.
talking to millions
Quid
of people,
pro
Marge.
quo.
Quid pro quo.
So-
You tell us things,
all right.
we kill your animals.
What do you want to know?
Old T-shirt and panties so far. How old of a lady are you?
No comment.
Tell us,
She's
Marge.
not
No,
commenting.
I
Over.
Give it to us in dog years and we'll figure it out.
Yeah.
All right, here's the deal.
No. We tell you when the deal is the deal.
No,
or
when
whatever.
it comes to age, gentlemen, I tell you what the deal is.
The first time you had laid, did you have to take off your Lincoln for President button?
There
Wait, you have to give us. You have to give us something. Like, are you over 60?
a little.
No,
Okay,
I-
over 60. All right.
Yeah.
What's your T-shirt say?
All right, you're still bangable.
Oh.
Reagan for president.
All right.
Reagan.
Cool, that's good, because we had President Reagan for 8 years.
Yeah.
Good thing you didn't support Reagan.
What
Brian's
else do you
funny.
wanna know?
Hey, I'm the president.
What else do you want to know?
Are you wearing a bra?
Never. I never wear a bra.
You're an old hippie, aren't you?
You're pretty
Taking
much
care of the animals. You got hairy armpits?
No.
You don't shave your... You,
All right, wait.
Perfectly clean shaven.
Everywhere?
Everywhere, Marge?
No. Not everywhere.
All
What do
right.
you wanna
Just the
know?
whiskers on your chinny chin.
You got a little Bichon Frise somewhere?
Can I tell you something?
What kind of panties, Marge?
Yeah, what kind of panties?
Fruit of the loom.
You know, Marge,
Yes.
you have the sex appeal.
What?
You have the sex appeal of a starving puppy.
Not exactly. Not when I walk down the street.
All right, all the hotness of the limp carcass that is pulled out of that machine, that infernal machine.
All right, listen.
You're about as sexy as a 5-year-old's face when they see you pick up that puppy by the tail
Can I tell you
and
something?
throw it into a dumpster because it didn't have any food and it was hot in this little cage.
Let's get back. I mean, I don't mind talking about myself.
Good, then keep talking.
All right, you know what?
We
You know
like
what?
you,
Marge
Marge.
has given us a little something, so now you get to say something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Quid
thank
pro
you.
Pro
Thank
quo,
you. Okay.
Marge.
That's right.
The Training Wheels program at Little Shelter. We help animals that live in homes where the people are impoverished.
Are the homes roomy?
This is the program, and also the feral cat program.
So you ran with the spring lamb, Marge?
Yes, I did. And we need food. We need food to feed the animals in the Training Wheels program. We also need food to feed the animals in the feral cat program. We've been around for 18 years to try to help.
All right, enough info for now.
Marge?
You breastfed, didn't you, Marge?
Yes. In the book, they don't say tough engineer. It says thirsty work,
One more
isn't
question.
it?
Thirsty work.
Can I say
Yes,
one more
Marge.
thing, and then you can ask me anything you want. And
I'm going to get ready to. I'm going to put you on hold if you.
You know,
give us-
goddamn
give
it,
too
Marge.
much info. You have.
I friggin' send money every time I get one of those goddamn mailers. I write a check and send money. And
thank you.
no, not thank you. You're squandering it.
I send poisoned food.
You squandered it, Alice.
Our leader.
You squandered it.
Scott is a volunteer president.
Thank
he
you,
does
Marge.
not take 1 cent.
I think you better get an accountant on the job there. Someone's got their hand in the till, and there's puppies dying because of it.
That's right.
You can bring in any accountant you want, and they will say that we are
All right,
so
all right, Marge. What kind of body do you have? You got the T-shirt, no bra.
right.
The
little
brutal-
curious. A little curious.
I really can. I can still wear a bikini.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. What kind of
The island of bikini?
You know,
What kind of shape are you in?
I'm
Like,
ve-
give us
very-
some. Give us some
very
numbers.
Good, very good shape. What we'll say 5, 6.5.
5, 6.5. How much you weigh?
130 pounds.
All right, that's all right.
And very attractive lady.
36 long.
It
says you're in your 60s.
36C.
Mm-hmm.
36C?
C as in candy.
Yes. President, can you please give me some food? I'm starving to death in a hot cage. You know,
All right,
hold on, Marge. We're not done with you yet.
Yeah, hold on.
130 was 5, 6.5, 130 is mediocre. I like them a
Well,
little
I'm not
skinnier.
anorexic.
I'm not saying you're anorexic.
I think that I'm very perfectly proportioned.
All right. When's the last time you had sex?
Yeah, you know what? You're 5.
Good question.
Hold on. She's 5, 6.5, 100 and what? 35
30.
pounds.
Yeah.
So why don't you just, skip a meal or two and feed some of these dogs? Then you would get down to a more acceptable weight, and
All right.
and the puppies would they wouldn't be as skinny.
Stop dipping into the kibble, Marge.
All right.
That's what we're trying to say.
Here's the thing.
All right.
We need food.
No, you didn't answer my question,
What is
Marge.
the
Oh, that's
food?
true.
What is the question?
When is the last time you had sex? And here's the answer with a non-white.
You know, I have to tell you this.
Yeah.
You know, in order to help the animals.
No. You have to answer the
let me
question.
Please tell me
in
you're an
order
old
to help
lesbian.
the animals, I'd do
Don't make
anything.
my day.
But
Yeah.
there
You
is
would?
one thing I will not answer.
What?
Anything that has to do with my
With black
sex
people.
life.
Oh, with your
what?
sex life.
Why?
Marge?
Because that is
Marge?
very personal.
Yeah,
it's
but you're
personal.
talking to over 1 million people right
With
now.
with checkbooks.
With checkbooks.
So you said
out.
you'd do anything for these animals, but you won't give out a little bit of personal information, not about the case, but about yourself.
Hey, I've
Tell us
given
what you do late at night with the peanut butter.
I've given you all information. You can honestly.
What other information do we want, Marge? We don't care about anything else.
Yeah.
We
But
want to know
you
the last
I'm
time
not-
an orderly snuck
hey,
in
listen. All right. You tell me.
and treated your backside like a pincushion.
You tell me about your sex
Let
life.
my friends laugh.
You tell me about your sex life.
Okay.
And maybe.
All right.
All right.
Jimmy Norton is going to fill you in on his sex life, Marge.
I had sex last night. I had sex with my girlfriend, and it was going really good, but then I was having trouble getting to where I need to go. So what happened, we stopped for a few minutes, and then we just kind of made out while I helped myself along. And might I say, it looked like somebody, I don't know what happened, but apparently somebody broke in my room and shot a yogurt gun all over the place.
You are.
So,
Opie.
I'm Jim Norton, and that was my story.
You are sadly in need of Viagra.
No,
That's
Jim
not the
Norton.
trouble I was having.
No, it was
The trouble I was having wasn't achieving; it was finishing.
You're
Hold on,
too young to have these intermittent problems.
Marge. That's
She
not the,
said it was an intermittent problem.
not No. Not
It's an
intermittent.
ongoing problem.
You know, we're talking to you instead of playing the Bill Burr set from the Tweeter Center in Camden,
You're
by the
lucky.
way. Everybody wants to hear that, not you, Marge.
Well-
Marge, I got a song for you that I want to play.
All right.
Okay.
We have a lot of people that love animals out there.
Animal lovers. They're filling up the phone lines, by the way.
Anthony,
Oh, thank you.
Anthony admitted today that he actually sends checks to your organization.
Yes.
And,
It's an institution.
And people know over the years that we're into animals, actually, and they send in their songs. Would you like to hear one of them?
I would love to.
All right. Here's a little ditty for Marge.
Oh, thank you.
Listen close.
This is nice.
When the game of life makes you feel like quitting, it helps a lot if you kill a kitten. Mark my words, 'cause from where I'm sitting, you can't go wrong if you kill a kitten.
Sounds like Broadway star Stephen Lynch.
It's nice, right, Marge?
Oh, I love it.
Jesus. What's wrong with her?
There's no crime that you'll be committing. I know the law, you can kill a kitten. And if you need yarn for that scarf you're knitting, you'll get plenty when you kill a kitten.
Now some suggestions, right?
Yeah. What do you think, Marge?
I think that you should listen to this when you're having sex with your
Or break its spine, brush it with your shoe, as long as you kill a kitten. Listen up. If the one you love isn't quite as smitten, she'll like you better when you kill a kitten. And I'll quote the Bible, 'cause that's where it's written. If ye loveth Jesus, ye must kill a kitten. Flush him down the can, hit him with your van, throw him at a train, make him snort cocaine, drown him in a lake, bake a kitty cake, stick some TNT.
That stupid beep.
Beep. Perish the thought.
You get the idea.
Yeah.
Killing kittens isn't easy, and if the thought makes you feel queasy, grab a pitchfork from the shed and kill a puppy dog instead. Yeah. Kill a kitten, you got to kill a kitten, a little furry kitten, you got to kill that kitten, kill a little
Beep, beep.
kill a
Oh, forget it. Drives you nuts.
Kill.
Marge?
Yes, sir.
Hi, Marge.
Did you like that song?
I liked it very much. I thought it was beautiful, as a matter of fact.
All right, let's say hi to Emily. I guess she volunteers at a little shelter with Marge.
You know, I played a benefit for the little shelter once down at Sergeant Pepper's on Jericho Turnpike.
Oh, go ahead, Marge. You just keep
Played a
interrupting.
benefit.
If you would do something for us.
Hold on,
Not
Emily
anymore.
wants to talk.
Before I was a big star.
by the way,
Hold on, Marge.
Emily?
The animals aren't starving. They're killing themselves to get away from you.
Emily.
Hi.
Hi. You're on with Marge.
Just to first tell you guys, I love you guys so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Emily.
But, Marge, you are not as attractive as you're painting yourself out to be.
How do you know?
And the little shelter is not in that crisis. I went to Comac High School 10 years ago. We volunteer there all the time, every couple of months.
Oh.
Pulling your leg.
What is...
She is no 130 pounds. There's no way she is 130 pounds.
How fat a pig is she?
We're talking. Most of the women that volunteer there are granola, Birkenstock wearing, loving hippies. But there's no crisis with food. No way.
I don't know.
No way.
I'm not sure who you are, but
Emily
you're not.
Prudenti, Marge. Emily Prudenti. We volunteer there all the time. Same group of girls from Comac High School. They always come around.
Emily, I don't know who you are, but whoever you are doing such a disservice to the animals.
Such a disservice.
The little shelter is great, but you guys are not in crisis. All she's got to do is straight up ask you guys for food donations, but
Emily,
they're not living off the penny.
take a pill. Emily. Emily, if you worked at Little Shelter, you would know that we ran out of food for the animals in the Training Wheels program. Not only do
What's the Training Wheels program?
Our own pockets. She's done everything.
Did she?
In her menopausal years,
Emily,
so she's pretty menopausal.
Shut up.
Oh. Whoa. Hey, you're going to take that?
Emily.
What is the Training Wheels program? Describe it.
No, we don't need to know. Emily, now how much does Marge weigh, you think?
Oh, God. She's like a melting snow cone. She's so fat. Ugh.
Fatso.
Emily, God is going to get you for this.
Oh, she's giving Maud comebacks.
Why don't you yell at Walter while you're at it, stupid? You know what, Marge? You're an interrupting old bag. You know what, Marge?
You are a
Let's these
disgrace.
two go at it.
You are a disgrace to your whole family.
Wow.
When you come on the air and blatantly lie about Little Shelter and the work that we do,
Marge.
you should be ashamed of yourself, and you should go to church and do a confession.
Okay.
That's it. And tell the folks that are listening that everything you and tell everybody that is listening that you are a blatant liar.
Who's the president of that whole organization over there?
Mary Ann Chinovsky, the finest woman you ever
Okay, listen.
That does
I'm not saying that none of you guys are fine, but you're really pulling their legs. I don't know how the heck you managed to get on this line at this time.
Get off the air, Emily.
You're not out of food.
Emily, hang up and hang your head in shame.
Oh, wow.
Emily, don't take that. What do you got for Marge?
Oh, there's really not much left for her.
No,
Okay.
you have nothing
All she
to
has
begin
left,
with.
she's a
Hey,
lonely
Emily,
old cat lady.
you have nothing to begin with. Think about all the animals that you have just put in jeopardy because of your insane remarks. Shame on you.
Have a sense of humor.
Get off the phone.
You couldn't even play along with the two of them.
Get off the phone.
Right. Hey, Emily. Emily,
Yes, baby.
you ever go to Comac Motor Inn?
Yes. No. Ew.
I hear there's a jungle room in there.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
And she's the biggest baboon in there.
Oh, wow.
Hey, that's what your ass looks like, a bunch of...
Hang up, Emily. Go back to reform school.
All right, Marge.
Reform school. What is this, our gang?
No.
Who you talking to, Darla?
No.
All right, Marge, how much do you really weigh?
Be honest, Marge.
I told you.
135 pounds?
Yes.
No way.
Oh, wow.
You know what?
Emily says you're like
How
a melted
about-
snow cone, did she say?
Yeah.
All right, listen.
Yeah, okay, Marge.
This is getting ridiculous.
It has gotten
It
ridiculous.
has gotten out of hand.
Yes, it has. Emily?
Hang up, Emily.
Wow, relax, man. Emily's one of
Hey,
our
they run
fine
the show.
listeners.
You don't run the show, Marge.
Emily's selling out Marge, and Marge is getting a little PO'd at it because
Okay.
for
Because the Little Shelter is a great organization, and there are the occasional hotties that do volunteer there.
All right, Emily, you get the final word. What do you got on Marge?
Why?
well,
Donate as much money as you can to that place.
there you go.
Don't
that
do
nice?
it because of what Marge is doing.
Yeah, I got to say, Marge, how long has Little Shelter been in existence?
18
Forever.
18 years?
Well, it's been...
You're lying.
No. The actual organization, 80 years.
80 years. And right now you're running out of food.
Wait a minute. And when Marianne took it over 18 years ago, it was a kill shelter. They were putting animals to sleep for no reason.
Kill shelter.
And she came in and
Little
the whole
Auschwitz.
organization around, and it is the most admired non-kill shelter in New York.
Non-kill equals no fun.
You know what? I'm going to have to take a tranquilizer after this.
Could you take a whole bottle and swig down some Jack with it?
A whole different level because she's reeling a whole nother level about what goes on there with that ketamine and that tranquilizer.
Yeah.
You know what?
I'm going to set up shop at the back door. I want to see what's really going on.
Yeah, what's going on over there?
You can come in.
I want to see the pickup truck back up to the back door.
You know, guys.
As there's late night Hold'em games going on because there's no money.
Right.
No. Because
losing all the money playing poker.
Emily, we got to let you go.
Okay. Listen, thank you, guys.
Emily, we're going to...
Oh, get rid of Emily.
Thank you, Emily.
I got Nathaniel on the line. I guess his aunt runs the actual shelter.
Yes?
Yeah, Nathaniel.
Hello, Marge.
Who's Nathaniel?
He's on the line with you, Marge.
All right, I never heard of him.
Yeah, why are you lying? My aunt runs the shelter. Why are you saying that they're in a food crisis? We're not in a food crisis. Everybody knows that. We had a little problem, but the training wheels program is fine. You know this. Why are you saying this?
Nathaniel, you are a rat.
It's the truth, Ma. Why are you trying to get money for the shelter? We already got it.
The truth is... Emily!
Marge wears the same panties as Eliza Minnelli's father and Iver. Tell this fat pig to stop eating all the puppy food. The shelter is a mafia front.
You've given me...
Marge's panties smell like dead puppy carcasses.
You have given me such a headache this morning. You cannot possibly imagine.
I love Marge.
All right, listen.
We have to take a break.
Can I get off now?
Yeah, well...
Yeah. Well, if you got that vibrator, I'm sure you can. What do you got? What do you use when you're lonely at night there, Marge?
Anything?
Who said I'm lonely?
A convulsing puppy?
You know, you guys are making all kinds of
awful jokes.
That
Marge, you got 10 seconds before I hang up. What's the big plug?
Give the big sell.
Little Shelter needs food. Go to our website, littleshelter.com. Come and drop the food off at Little Shelter. We are on 30.
10 seconds.
Somewhere on Warner Road out there in
all right, we got to take a break.
Elwood.
When we get back, finally, unless we're distracted again, we got some highlights from Bill Burr taking on Philly on stage at the Tweeter Center from this past Saturday night. The video's up on YouTube. Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search, but we'll give you a little taste. Unfortunately, on this side of the show, it's going to be heavily bleeped. On the other side of the show, we'll play it unedited.
That's what we do.
In its entirety. That's what we do later today. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
ONA, who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony!
What do you got for the show?
Nothing!
So, why'd you call?
Salami!
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Hello?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. Let's not forget, we have our last ONA traveling virus show happening in Cleveland, September 23rd.
Last one of this year.
Yeah, a week from Saturday. We added Otto and George. What else do we know about it, Jimmy? I don't have the info.
It's Otto and George has been added. It's myself. It's Patrice O'Neill, of course. It's Bill Burr and Bob Kelly. I think we're working on one more person. Of course, Opie and Anthony.
Yeah, tickets available through Ticketmaster.com. All the info's up on OpieandAnthony.com.
It's a much smaller venue than we're used to doing because Cleveland gets so cold so fast. I think we had to take whatever venue we had, which was only like 4,000 seats at this one. So
Tower City Amphitheater.
Yeah. Is that indoors or outdoors?
Indoors.
It is indoors, right?
So, Burr. It's already getting a little chilly this morning.
People are road tripping from New York, I suggest the people listening to us in Buffalo, not that bad of a ride.
Yeah.
These shows are becoming legendary.
Before you get snowed in, Buffalo.
Between the village and between the tailgating and what's going on the stage.
Yeah, it's
quite an event.
Adventure.
Definitely. I think we're going to broadcast live from Cleveland a week from this Friday. And then the show on the 23rd. And that leads us into what happened in Camden, New Jersey this past Saturday with Bill Burr.
The stuff of legend.
It really is. I suggest you go to YouTube and check out the entire performance of him just taking on the entire crowd. But we have some highlights here.
A little booing going on.
There
were a couple of little booers out in the crowd.
Yeah, we should set this up again just in case people weren't listening yesterday there, Jimmy. What was the vibe? What was going on?
It was getting rough. They booed Jimmy Schubert early. I mean, again, Philly is notoriously rough. And then Tracy got them back. And, the show was going well, but Philly crowds are always on the verge.
They were right on the brink at any minute.
And the second half of the show started. Bobby Kelly went out and just kicked ass.
Voss killed. Everybody, for the most part, killed. Jimmy Schubert was destroyed.
I'm going to give Drew Boogie some props. He did a great job as a DJ, man. He held it together. I mean, believe me, that's a lot more important than people realize. To keep the music going, keep people happy with what they're listening to. And then Bobby Kelly kills. Dom Herrera goes out. He's doing well. And then he loses them a little bit. They boo him a little bit, which was really weird to see Herrera get booed. He's such a good comic.
I know, and a legend.
But it was late. And again, these psychos have been drinking since 11 a.m. So, I mean, they're getting a little rowdy. They booed him a little bit, but he handled it. He handled it better than Schubert did, because Schubert, I think, just went on autopilot. Whereas Dom kind of, I think, addressed it a little bit or slowed it. Whatever he did, he made it work, and he left. Billy Burr comes on. And from what I saw, Bill's first bit or something didn't work, which happens a lot to us as comics. You know what I mean? You just come on and your bit doesn't hit. It's no big deal.
You want to open strong, though, don't you?
But you do. But again, Billy is in a position on the show. Everybody knows him and likes him, and he's really funny. So it's like he doesn't have to prove himself. It's like if you're bombing for 10 minutes, they're going to give you a hard time.
Right.
But one bit, they'll usually, no big deal. But I think Bill got annoyed at them because they booed Herrera and said something to them about it. I was watching this on the monitor, and then they start booing him.
Started booing Phil. Oh.
And it got really loud, and I'm like, are they booing Burr? And then I just heard him snap, and he had a moment of clarity.
Yep.
He was going to go down and bomb horribly, or he was going to attack back, and he attacked back.
He knew.
In a lovely fashion.
He had time backstage to say to himself, look, if this happens to me out there, I know how I'm going. I know what direction I'm taking.
He was a third guy.
So he threw his act away.
Yep.
And then just improv for like 12 minutes and just beat up Philly.
Slammed him.
Everyone is talking about this.
Yes.
Everybody's talking about this performance. So, Than, what's the first clip? Him getting into the rant?
Yeah, that's when the wheels start to, the wheels don't come off, I guess, because he killed. But, yeah, it's just him. It's none of his actual, normal bits.
Right.
It's just the start of when he starts losing it.
Okay, so, yeah. The setup, basically, he did his act, started doing his act, the booing started, and he said, you know what, screw you all, and this is what started to happen.
But you don't stop talking, do you? Like, it, I'll just cook this side for a while, just... You know what's funny? I'm cooking my brain talking about nothing. I'm just walking around like, I just got a cheeseburger. Oh, all you people, you know what, you losers, I hope you all die, and I hope the Eagles never win the Super Bowl.
Oh my God.
All of you. Okay. Now, I'm segueing into my next joke. You can all run my red. All of you can line up in your Harold Carmichael jerseys, and one at a time, you can all my.
Oh my God! How many beefs are in
Was
that?
that the beginning of the tirade right there?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
It's funny. You could see Bill with the line about the cheeseburger. As a comic, you could see right there. He's really floundering internally, going, "All right, that was his moment of truth."
Right.
I'm going to try to just turn this around with this, and then they gave him a little hard time.
That was him standing at the crossroad right there. It was like, all right, do I continue with the cheeseburger joke?
Just talking, because I think he felt, again, like you said, the wheels coming off, and he was trying to steer. All right, let me get back off the shoulder here. And then he just kind of saw his wheel rolling in front of the car, and he just aimed for the children.
Is this worth playing with all the beeps?
I think it's, at least play a couple of clips. I think it's funny with the beeps to just show how
it is funny with the beeps.
It was.
Yeah.
Please play a little. It took me over 2 hours to do.
All right, no problem. But the people listening on XM, don't worry. Later on this morning, we're going to play the whole thing in its entirety without the beeps.
That's
no
right.
bitching.
You'll have to hear a couple commercials, but aside from that, we'll play it for you.
No bitching.
And Bill's thing is sponsored by Bud.
And for the people that don't have XM, just go to YouTube and throw Opie and Anthony in the search, and you'll get to see this for yourself as well, unedited.
Or get XM.
Or get it,
you
Opie.
chitlers.
Yeah.
How about you throw that out there as an option?
No, you got to balance the two here. Don't you get what's going on?
Well, he means today, too.
If you don't push XM, if you push XM too much, then the people down the hall here get pissed off.
Oh, I know.
And if you don't push XM enough, then XM down there in Washington gets pissed.
Well,
it's a balancing act. We're like spinning plates here.
I'm looking at
Henry.
I'm looking at poor Elo's face over here on Pal Talk, and I just figured, hey, there's an option, perhaps.
Do you think I was saying it without saying it? That's how smart I am.
Ooh.
I was keeping everybody happy.
I don't like his creepy goatee.
It hasn't grown in yet.
I don't care. He looks Puerto Rican, and I don't like it.
All right, here's some more. Bill Burr takes on Philly on stage at the Tweeter Center. This is where he gets into the whole cancer thing.
Harold Carmichael jerseys, by the way, made me really happy.
Hours into a show. What am I going to do at this point? You people on a goddamn acid. Be up there talking about Hitler. That ain't going to work. What do you want me to talk about? Hey, throw out some topics. Let's talk about heart disease. You're all going to die of, and I'm going to laugh at your funeral. It's going to be great. You're all going to get cancer, which is fantastic because all your heads are shaved anyway. No one's even going to notice. You're going to get fired for coming to work too late because they're not going to notice that you have bone marrow cancer. The only thing that's going to give it away is me laughing at you in the background. You bunch of losers with your cell phone pictures.
Beep.
7 more minutes of this.
And then he starts counting down how many more minutes he has. Because, like, when Dom started getting booed, he cut his set. Bill's like, I'm not cutting my set, I'm doing every single minute I was supposed to do.
He's counting down every minute he's doing.
That takes balls. Is it worth playing? We'll continue. I just love hearing the beeps, actually.
At the end there, I don't even know what he was saying. It was just beep, beep, beep.
Well, then he got into the Ben Franklin Bridge down there in Philly.
I hope you all get in your Ford Focuses. Drive off the side of that faggot-ass Ben Franklin Bridge. You one bridge having piece of city that no one gives a about. The terrorists will never bomb you people because you're worthless and no one cares about you. You are this high above New Orleans. FEMA would never show up for you. I hope your mother has herpes in the center of her. And you go home tonight, kids get it on your and some other horrific happens that involves cancer. For all of you. 11 minutes left. 11 minutes.
Oh, did he go off? You're one step above New Orleans. No one cares about you. No one cares about you. Oh, wow.
Should we go on? I can't get enough of this now.
Let's say at least one more.
All right.
You have to.
Then it goes after Rocky and the Eagles.
That was great.
Rocky is your hero. The whole Friday City is built around a guy who doesn't even exist. You got Joe Frazier is from there, but he's black, so you can't deal with him. So you make a statue for some free Italian, you stupid Philly cheese eating jackasses. I hope that cheese melts your faces off. All of you, collectively. 9 hours to do a show. Look at you and your
This is one for the ages.
Wow.
One for the ages.
Oh, my God.
Started getting some huge laughs until he went after the Eagles, and then the booing got louder.
The cheese melts on your face. Like he was just throwing every icon, every Philly icon at them. Yeah, cheese steak, but that cheese melts all over your face.
You want more?
Oh, yeah.
All right, here he goes after the Phillies.
What's next? The Phillies? That faggot-ass team named after a female horse? You bunch of pussies? You won one World Series since 1880? Bring Tom McGraw back from the dead, you jackasses. Maybe you'll win another one. It ain't ever happening. It ain't ever happening with your red candy stripe faggot uniforms. Your team should be selling cotton candy in the instructional league. You have a soccer team? That's all I got left, huh? You got a ping pong team? Some other ass team that's never going to win a championship? You guys haven't won a Super Bowl since they had face masks, you jackass. Roman Gabriel running around like a helmet. Ah, was he a dad or something? You don't know who the he is. I am my shirt. Went to the Banana Republic, get the $20 shirt off the rack.
He's just making this up.
He's just throwing. He's windmilling. Windmilling. Love it.
This is just a taste, by the way. It was 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Right. We have two more clips. We might as well play them. They're short.
So anyways, back to the jokes. I got a computer recently, people. I'll put in 2 minutes left. The last 2 minutes is going to be my rider for the rest of the tour. I go on first. I do 3 minutes. That's it. I come out here with a gun, right? That's what I do. I come out with a gun, hollow tip bullets, and I just start shooting people, okay? And everybody's chained to their chairs. I just blow all your brains out, like just one after another. Just one, two to the back of the head, never ending, coming out like a Mexican with those two crosses of bullets. I just blow all your brains out. I would really enjoy blowing everybody's brains out. Just the next day, somebody mopping up the 3 pounds of brains that are actually in this goddamn crowd. 1 minute left in the period.
The 3 pounds of brains that are in this crowd. He's just there screaming about how he wants to shoot everybody in the head. What a maniac. 1 minute in the period.
And this wasn't his act. I just got to keep saying that.
Oh.
He wrapped up.
I listen. This doesn't change anything, this set. I still hate you people. I hate this city. I hate the way you eat, your little ass subway. And why don't you build something for Joe Frazier and get that idiot. You guys all gonna go see Rocky 19? Oh, dude, I think you can win. Listen, I'm out of time. You guys were here, man. Thank you very much. All of you go yourselves in your Have a good night.
And there you have it. Just a taste.
Oh.
Just a taste. It's the video everyone's talking about today, and you can check out the actual video on YouTube. Throw Opie and Anthony in the search. Unbelievable.
Yeah, because to see him, the energy in him was amazing.
Yeah.
He was pacing like a panther.
Yeah.
And just swiping at people. It's great.
And we'll play it unedited over at XM, the entire thing.
Yeah, relax.
So don't worry. Let's say, oh, man, I lost the guy I wanted to talk to. A guy in Pittsburgh said it's the greatest thing he's ever heard. Let's say hi to Richard in St. Louis. Richard!
What's going on, boys?
Hey.
I went home straight after work, watched that video, laughed my ass off. It's the funniest thing I've seen since the bee sting video. Sent it out to everybody.
Oh, that's very cool.
Virus like crazy.
Yeah, that's how you spread the virus. You could use that video to help us along.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube is going to help you guys out tremendously. Loved it. Thanks.
All right, Richard. Thank you. Let's say hi to Mike. What's up, Mike?
Hey, the best part of the Billy Burr thing is when he's doing the countdown. Beep, 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 beep. 7 minutes.
7 minutes, yeah. He ain't leaving.
All right.
He was like, I'm not leaving.
Right.
Go
And
screw.
let's go to Greg in New York. Greg?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
That's just so funny. Watched it last night when I got home. Hilarious as S. But one that pointed out, if I'm pretty sure it was talking about the Eagles.
Yeah.
They haven't won a championship since they've invented a face mask.
Yeah. We're talking about their leather helmets.
So funny. One other note, just real quick on your Letterman. Have you seen the edited with Anthony's hand over Opie's mouth?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty funny, actually.
Oh, the photoshops that people have been doing.
That's so funny.
Cool.
Take care. Punching out.
All right, thank you, Greg. Someone's asking Dan from Long Island, what was the atmosphere like backstage when Bill got off stage? Was he pissed? Was he pissed? Are we allowed to say pissed over here?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Sure. He was,
Well, what I noticed was when Bill, started getting booed, the whole place backstage is like, what? We got to see this.
Yeah.
And everyone went to the side stage. And halfway through it, people, I'm not kidding, were falling down, high-fiving.
They loved it.
They couldn't control themselves. And I think Bill was going to walk off like this effing crowd, but then when he saw the reaction backstage, I think he realized he was onto something, right?
I don't know. I was actually I was worried about going on, so I was kind of concentrating on that, and it was odd. I watched what he was doing, and I just kind of felt like, yeah, he got him back. It was great to watch, man. It was great to see him pull that nightmare and make it something, and he made it something really funny. And it's the crowd, as much as they wanted to smash him, respected what he did. He got 10,000 people to turn around and respect.
They loved him when he left the stage.
Oh, yeah, he got a tremendous ovation.
Gave him a huge ovation when he was done.
Except for one guy in the front row wanted to beat him up.
One guy was truly just hated
relax.
him. Yeah, relax, ass.
Let's say hi to Bruce in Louisiana. Bruce, what's up?
Yeah, hey guys, how you doing? You know, I watched that on YouTube this weekend, and it is amazing how he alienated that crowd, brought them back, and did it again like 6 times. They would boo, cheer, and boo.
Yeah.
Awesome. How did he do that?
You guys
did out.
Yeah, right when he started getting them back, he would hit them with some
Eagle
something
stuff
they really are passionate about, like their sports teams. Yeah. And he'd just nail him without a boo. He'd lose him. He'd go, go F you. And then he'd bring him back again. Amazing.
The pictures are up on opieandanthony.com. You see the crowd. E-Rock was taking pictures of the crowd during the thing. And you see a ton of people, standing up and clapping. But then you see guys leaning all the way back to get their boo heard.
Yeah.
All in the same shot.
Yeah, putting their hands around their mouth, really trying to get a loud boo out.
All right, let's say hi to Ryan in New Jersey. Ryan.
Showed him.
What's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Ryan.
I started watching yesterday when I was at work on YouTube, and the funniest part is when that guy that wanted to beat him up, he called him out and said, "What are you going to say, Star? Something intelligent? Something from a guy who never made it out of the 5th grade."
Everyone has their favorite parts. All right, let's go to Tony in Buffalo. Tony, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's going on? Absolute best download ever. Opie, I got to agree with you. Yesterday when you said when you kept watching, you kept picking more and more things out. I watched that thing for 45 minutes, and it got funnier and funnier. Burr's he's a riot. He's awesome.
All right, right on, man. Thank you. Let's go to Pete in Jersey. Pete.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I was at the show on Saturday, and the best part of the entire Bill Burr rant was when he goes, "Do the Flyers even exist? You could put ice capades on the ice."
You could put ice capades on.
Let's go to Ted in Philly. Ted.
Smart ass. That's great.
Ted.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yeah, guys, I was at the stadium on Sunday or on Saturday night.
Yep.
And I was sitting up on the lawn, and everybody was sitting on the left-hand side going nuts. You guys still even there?
Yeah, we're listening.
We're listening. We're really good listeners.
Your storytelling skills stink.
Well, everybody on my left was absolutely going nuts, booing Burr, and then all of a sudden he would say something, and the entire crowd would unite in booing, and then on the right-hand side, we'd all start going nuts when he actually started being funny again. I tell you,
I want to thank you, Ted.
One of the best sights I've ever seen.
Got to thank Ted because he kind of let us know when the segment was pretty much done.
I know.
You took a fun, interesting story, and you built a quick brick wall up. Congratulations. You're a drunk driver in a limousine on the way to a reception. Congratulations, Ted.
Good job. Everyone was having fun, and now just tragedy.
That's right.
I guess
you're a 6'1" blood alcohol level, plowing into the bride and groom.
I guess we have to take a break now.
Thank you.
We will play that unedited over at XM today.
Yeah.
And the video's up on YouTube. Throw Opie and Anthony, and I'm sure Bill Burr in the search, and you'll see it for yourself, okay?
Cool.
I wanted to take a few more calls, but...
Thanks, Ted.
Well,
thanks for spoiling it.
We could see if we can.
Yeah.
If someone else screws up, though, we got to punch out.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll figure it out. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Your home for good, clean, wholesome family entertainment. Wow.
That is such a long way to go just to say.
It's the Opie and Anthony.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. ONA Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Hope you're enjoying the festivities today. Let's say hi to Linda in West Palm Beach. Linda, what's up?
Hi, Linda.
Linda.
Hello? Are you asleep?
Did we put her to sleep? Linda.
Linda.
Says another drunk girl who has nothing to say. Linda.
Wake up.
All right, I guess we lost her. That's fine. You guys hear what happened to Anna Nicole Smith yet?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Nothing happened to her. Well, she had a baby and then lost one.
That's awful. Her son died like a couple hours later, right?
Maybe the soul of her older son went into the newborn.
Great. That's what they'll say.
Maybe it's the circle of life.
Everyone's saying drugs. Or something.
Here's the story.
We say with a smile, good morning, Steve and Laurie, but I have to tell you, this first lady that we're going to talk about has been the object of a lot of jokes, but these are tough days for Anna Nicole Smith. Her only son passed away shortly after her first daughter was born to the model and TV personality. Daniel Wayne Smith died in the Bahamas at a hospital where he traveled to visit his mother following the birth of her baby girl. The cause of his death at the age of 20 is not yet known, but it looks like drugs and alcohol were not a factor. Anna Nicole is absolutely devastated, said a statement on her website.
It's just horrible.
Yeah.
Suppose he was sitting in a chair and then he was just dead?
Yeah.
They're saying?
Yeah, she thought he was sleeping. Went to shake him. And then called the doctors in. What kind of doctors you get down there in the Bahamas, though?
Yeah, some guy with a flowered shirt.
Yeah.
Shorts, open-toed shoes.
Waving chicken feet at him. That's
He has offended the spirit.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so little bittersweet thing going on there, huh?
Well, yeah,
it's got to be a happy birthday for the daughter every year.
Oh my God, yeah, happy. Oh yeah.
Happy birthday to you on the same day my son died.
But the kid's birthday will always be marred by that. Just stinks.
She turns to the right. I'm happy. I'm happy. Turns to the left. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm happy.
Horrid.
I'm sad. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm sad. I'm sad.
Well, that's.
Yeah, there she is on WB. They're showing pictures of her. She, I don't think she did a very good job of being a mom, a role model or something. It's my personal opinion. I think she kind of showed drugs and alcohol as being something good for the kids. Maybe that came into play. Maybe it's some kind of genetic thing. Who knows?
Well, they don't think drugs and alcohol are a factor. Maybe you had a brain aneurysm.
Something like that.
Or meningitis. That's a bad one.
I guess more info will come out.
I don't know. Why am I speculating like I'm a doctor? I'm a high school dropout.
Getting the heebie-jeebies thinking about it.
And I just went from nowhere to maybe he had meningitis. You know what? A hand should appear from nowhere and cup slap my mouth.
You diagnosed him from thousands of miles away.
With no knowledge.
With absolutely no knowledge whatsoever.
Well, perhaps it was subdural hematoma. I should have my throat stepped on.
Dr. Ass. You are Dr. Ass.
No facts.
None.
None at all.
Nothing to base it on. The experts that were there said they don't know.
Perhaps
but
he hung
Jimmy
himself
Norton
because he thought he was E-Rock. That has as much credence as anything else I've said.
Make
no
more
offense,
sense.
Kiddo. Oh, why
Where
would
is
he be in the studio during the show?
Why would he?
Could you hand me his fruit, please?
Throw it away, please.
No. I'm not going to throw it away. I actually want a piece of it.
I thought you were going to lay something on it.
No.
Give it the old teabag treatment.
Why would I do that? Just because you want to talk to somebody and he's not in the studio?
Well,
that looks delicious.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now place it back up there. He'll eat it anyway.
No.
Did it open?
Yeah.
Did the yeah.
Oh, no, you just went to get some.
I don't know.
What's wrong, E-Rock? Where'd you go?
Went to get some,
What do you go to get?
something to drink.
No, he's got 2 sips left in it.
Oh.
Went to the bathroom.
All right, sorry.
What's in your awful beverage container?
Iced tea.
Ew.
Would you make it?
Yeah.
Ew.
Oh.
What do you have? A Crystal Delight at home?
Would you bring in a little bit of
Light?
iced tea and put it in the water bottle? We don't want to see it. You can explain it. It's radio.
I can't see it.
Lipton's iced tea.
Oh,
It's going to
cool.
suffer the same fate.
Have a man's drink, why don't you?
All right. By the way, you can tell 9/11 is behind us now because the news are doing all the wacky stories today. They got Naked Cowboy after record deal.
Naked Cowboy. I hate him.
We had him on the show once. Ugh.
They're just a big creep in tights, like underpants.
Yeah, for the people that don't know.
He's a tourist attraction here in Times Square in Manhattan. They call him the Naked Cowboy. He calls himself that. But he's not naked. He wears tighty-whities, but he's got to wear like 5 pairs of them.
He wears superhero underpants.
Yeah.
Why 5 pairs?
Because they actually, he was wearing 1 pair of underwear, and they told him that it was showing too much. Because I guess, in the front area, you could see an outline and whatnot. So they made him put on a bunch of pairs of underwear, so that's what he does now. And then on the back side of his underwear, it says the Naked Cowboy. He wears a cowboy hat and nothing else, and plays guitar and plays, like, songs. And people have their picture taken with him. These rubes come to New York, have their picture taken. Farmers. They come in, and, yeah, that's it.
I want to put Big A across the street in a pair of underwear and call him the Naked Fatso.
The Naked Mess. Or just the Naked Cow.
There you go.
Oh, wow, you're on to something.
That's a good one.
You're on to something.
Or maybe instead of a guitar, you give him like an accordion,
something,
or some other
the lamest instrument, a flutophone,
tambourine.
The tambourine,
the naked tambourine,
a triangle,
a triangle. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Oh, that
We're on
would
to
be
something.
good. The Naked Cow.
Excuse me. I would like coffee from somebody.
Ooh.
Excuse me. Could you morph into a bat and fly to Starbucks?
Nosferatu intern.
Yeah, well, here's the story on the Naked Cowboy. It's one of the big stories today. Yesterday was about the 5-year anniversary of 9/11. Today it's about the Naked Cowboy.
What happened in 24 hours?
Most famous street performer working on a debut album. Jody, you love this guy. Remember when we were hanging out with him in Times Square one day? Naked Cowboy. Yeah, gotta love the underwear, right? Says it's part of his plan for, quote, dominating the commercial landscape of the world. He hasn't hooked up with a record label yet, but hopes to release a disc next year. The Cowboy, whose real name is Robert John Burke. I'm sorry, it's hard to read, but anyhow, says it's a little bit country, a little bit rock and roll. Stay focused, Lucy.
What?
She's all turned on. Is that what she was getting at?
I don't know what that means. He has a disc coming out next year. He's been the Naked Cowboy for 8 years, and nobody wants to put out his nonsense.
No, and did they say he doesn't have a record deal? Did I hear that? He doesn't have a record deal, but he's putting out a disc next year.
He's touring with Foundry.
Steve Carr.
Yes, I was the naked cross-dresser.
More success touring with John Carr.
Stephen Mark Carr. Jean Monnet.
Let's go to Chris in Texas. Chris.
What's the deal, those?
Hey, Chris.
Hey, man.
Hey, what about incorporating the naked Big A and his news stories, naked Big A on the street?
Well, you have to have something on him, only because it wouldn't be able to go on YouTube. But yeah, I would love to see him shirtless.
Well, it would be underwear again, much like the Naked Cowboy.
Or make him, no, here's what you make Big A wear. You make him wear like a little silky, slinky negligee. Something really like that would be sexy on any other living creature.
Well, I was thinking more like tidy whities or something like that.
That's fine.
Well, that's what the Naked Cowboy wears.
Yeah.
Tidy whities. But like I said, he's got to wear 5 of them. And then they're...
No, we should just blow up Naked Cowboy's gig. Every day we have just another naked theme. That takes all the tourists away from them.
Yeah.
I saw outside the... Well, you tell it. You tell the story.
Tell your story?
I was going to, but obviously you're a mind reader, and you knew what I was going to say, so you tell it better.
You go right ahead, sir. Plato.
Chris, we're changing the bumper stickers as we speak. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, you know more about it.
That's right.
Scratch out, look.
That's right. Instead of wow, it's IW. Interrupt Wednesday. Go right ahead, fella.
Go ahead.
Floor is yours.
Opie and Chris show.
No, go ahead, y'all. You sound like you don't...
Why? Obviously you had something more important to say, stepping all over me.
Go ahead.
What were you going to say? The bit's over. Now say what you have to say.
Go ahead.
Punching out.
Oh, God. Damn it.
Love that bit.
You also shouldn't give up so easily.
Yeah.
That's Malcolm X.
Let's saw the Naked Cowboy on... well, why don't you just talk about it? I saw him across from the Javits Center.
Did you?
Get in my car? I did. And he was with his girl... who is the naked cowgirl.
Is she?
And she wears, she's got to do the same thing, wears like bloomers and bras.
Pretty?
Yeah, pretty hot. And she plays guitar, does the same act as he does. But they were leaving. They were done for the day, done working. And they go to their car, have a pretty nice car, open it up, and they got clothes in the back. They get dressed and drive away like you'd never know. He takes his hat, puts it in the trunk, dressed like just some, couple. Out on the town. And that's his gig. And you know how much money he must make? I hear his boots. If you want to rob the guy, his boots is where he keeps all the cash. He shoves money down his boots.
Does he have to give any to the city?
Taxes?
Well, that.
Perhaps the IRS ought to look into the Naked Cowboys.
How much could he make, though? I mean, tourists give him a few bucks, but he's basically just a stupid homeless guy with a guitar.
The guy is obviously not homeless.
No, he's not homeless.
Not from the car I saw him jump in with his girl. And that's cash business. Cash. And he's got to make, even on a bad day, a couple of $100 a day. Just strolling around there.
Taco Bell Doug from Whackbag. You could call Big A the naked cabbie.
Yeah, he is a cab driver.
Can we set up Big A in Times Square?
Let's do that.
Him in his underpants.
Can we make him wear an old cabbie hat? Like the one Ernest Borgnine had on in Escape from New York?
The old time one, oldie time.
Yeah.
Checkered.
Let's get Big A on the phone if we can. I want to see if he's up for this.
That would be fun.
All right.
Take business away. And he's just got to, stay a certain distance from the Naked Cowboy. So if the Naked Cowboy tries to get away from him, to, distance himself, he's got to follow him around a little bit. Try to hone in on his crowd.
We have to write something in the back of his underpants.
Ugh.
Wash me in the dirt.
That's pretty funny. In brown. Just go over the top.
Oh, God.
Let's spell it wash me.
Yeah. All right, listen. Obviously, 9/11 is behind us because the news is just all about other stories now today.
Yeah. Back to fun.
P. Diddy must change his name in the UK.
Why?
Because I guess there's another Diddy in the UK.
That's like WWF.
Wow, it's a good thing they don't challenge the views of Muslims. But let's go after Pete Diddy's name. Boy, England has their priorities straight.
This is big news today.
Stupid country.
Yesterday it was all about sorrow and remembering 9/11. Today it's about this.
Catching blame for his newest name. Legal settlement forces Sean P. Diddy Combs to change his name while in the UK only. The hip-hop star was sued by British music producer known as Richard Diddy Dearlove. The producer claimed that since Combs started going by Diddy, people started getting him confused with the hip-hop star. Combs says that he doesn't mind rebranding his work in Britain. He says that he is blessed to have many other names to choose from.
He don't care.
What's he care for?
As long as the money rolls in.
Just keeps him in the headlines.
By the way, I'm changing my name.
Yeah?
Oh. P. Jimmy?
No.
That was your name? Your hobby? Whatever else you want to call it.
That was my life, Anthony.
His life. What are you changing?
Star Wars?
That's going to be your name now?
Yeah.
Wouldn't even know how to spell that because it gets louder at the... How do you spell it being louder?
Exclamation points.
No, yeah, the letters get like they start off lowercase. They get to be... M-U...
M-U...
H-H-H-H...
Where's the R come in? Because there's a underscore R. One more time, what?
M?
No, say
it. Your name.
Oh.
You're going to mess it up now. You don't remember how you...
All right, he got it.
Screwed it up a little bit. I thought the Murph was longer.
No, it wasn't.
There's only one.
Say my own name.
There's only one M. There's only one M.
No, there's 3 M's. It's in the old Dutch version.
Oh, okay.
Let's go to Fuzzy in Connecticut. Fuzzy!
Yo,
New name stinks.
It's catchy.
It is not.
What?
Yes, sir?
Norton.
Yes, sir.
What the F is Crystal Delight?
I know. It's Crystal Light.
You say Crystal
I'm
Delight.
A dope. What do I know about that faggoty drink? I caught myself after, but I was like, who cares? You know who am I, Linda Evans?
Well, Jimmy, I care.
Thank you, sir.
All right, man.
Take care.
I was thinking of Sunny D. I used to like the Sunny Delight commercials where the black, Asian, and white friends had all played basketball.
Yes.
And they were all allowed in the white boys' home, which I didn't care for. And they'd all put their multicultural heads into the fridge and ask for some Sunny D. And while they were having it, the black kid would rifle through mom's wallet and purse. Yo, bitch, where the Sunny D at? Because he was 17. Playing with her 9-year-old. We don't have any Sunny D.
They really did want that to be a multicultural drink.
Yeah, look, my black friend, my Asian friend, and me all having a little Sunny D, mother. We played a little basketball. There was no racial advantages. Now we'll all have some Sunny Delight. And they all call it by their nickname.
Yeah.
Yo, where's the Sunny D?
You want some Sunny D, kids?
Here's how it would be. Hey, white boy, get me a drink.
Yeah.
Do you want some Sunny D? Just get me something to drink.
Whatever.
Let's go to Rob in New York. Rob.
Hey, what's up,
Sunny
guys?
D.
Hey.
I'd rather drink AIDS.
Listen, I thought you guys just might find it funny.
You're probably incorrect.
They probably wouldn't. You're right.
I'm sorry.
The naked cowboy actually makes his money from motivational speaking and television appearances.
Ew.
Where the hell is he motivationally speaking?
Who finds him inspirational?
I swear to you, I kid you not, I heard him on an interview, I think it was on like Channel 11 a few years back or whatever, and, because he, he's making his money living his dream playing music.
Yeah.
And he goes to schools and stuff like that. It is the funniest thing I couldn't believe it when I heard it.
If you're motivated by him, you should just be executed. Well, I wasn't doing much in my life, and then this guy came in who stands in the street in his underpants. He has no record deal, and he just plays guitar for strangers for $1.
He's a beggar, pretty much.
Of course he is.
He is a beggar.
Skill.
Exactly.
And that's motivational to people.
All right.
It's called being a bum, Jules.
Hope the naked cowboy has hot motor oil splashed on his back.
We're going to break with this. We have a 350-pounder that was tased. What do we know about this video? We love the tased videos. They're some of our favorites. Steve, you know anything about it?
You know what I want to do?
Danny knows?
I want to scald his back with boiling bouillabaisse. I want to throw hot bouillabaisse all over his back. I want to scar his bare back.
I've only heard that pronounced bouillabaisse.
Oh, oops.
Bouillabaisse. What's your new name? Quick.
What?
What's your new name? Quick. Okay, he remembered.
I actually, that was the short version.
Bouillabaisse.
Whatever. Bouillabaisse. If you know how to say that, have something rubbed on your face that looks like a shroom. That'd be bouillabaisse, would it? Oh.
Danny, go ahead.
Here's a little face yogurt.
What do we know about the 350-pound guy that was tased?
This guy was pulled over for a traffic violation, and he was being very stubborn about being arrested. They had to
give him a good tasing.
Yeah, they had to give him a good one.
Let's take a listen.
Relax. Mike? Stop it. I'm here in a second. You are under arrest. Do you understand?
For what?
Failing to stop when signaled by the police. Stop. You understand you're under arrest? Index, do it. Okay. Get on your back. On your back. On your stomach. Get on your stomach. Give it to him again. No. Put your arms out. Oh, my. Put your arms out. Okay. You gotta get it again, Mike. Again. I'm sorry, man. Don't fight, Mike. I won't. Relax your hands.
Oh, is that fantastic? Oh, that's one of the top taserings I've ever heard.
Is there video?
Oh, yeah. Where's the video?
The guy's just,
no. We'll find it. We'll link it to Opie and Anthony.
Hit him again.
When he says hit him again, he's like, no.
The guy's like 6'5" and 350. He's just a huge mass.
Oh.
Is he fat or just big?
No, he's just a big guy.
I must hear that again.
Yeah?
Must.
All right.
That is definitely worth a 2-play.
Relax.
It is 2 for Tuesday.
Yes.
Stop it. I'm here in a second. You are under arrest. Do you understand?
For what?
Failing to stop when signaled by the police. Stop. You understand you're under arrest? Index, do it. Okay. Get on your back. On your back. On your stomach. Get on your stomach. Give it to him again. No. Okay. Put your arms out. Oh, my. Put your arms out. Okay. You gotta get it again, Mike. Again. I'm sorry, man. Don't fight, Mike. I won't. Relax your hands.
When they tell him do it again, and he realizes it's going to happen, and he goes, no.
Sounds like Jimmy's new name, by the way.
Yeah. He was calling for me, and I wasn't there for him. You could hear him. He goes, Murr. He called, and I couldn't come.
And I was like, oh, God. Oh, wait, is that where it is?
Yeah. Wait, I got to hear something else.
Be pushing across Central Florida, so places like Orlando, Daytona Beach, the Cape Canaveral area, Vero Beach will be getting in on the heavier rainfall, and eventually the ice should I am so sorry, Bill. Oh my God!
What the hell just happened?
This is what just happened. That thing was crawling on my leg.
That guy got so gay.
What are you guys looking at over there?
One cockroach. I'm trying to find the video of the taser guy.
All right.
That's all right.
As you try to find it, we'll take a break. How's that sound?
All righty.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. Radio to the power of rock.
Sounds exciting.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
You like the Wolf Mother?
I like that too. Stupid iTunes. I download the album, and there's only some albums you can only get a few songs from.
That's rolling, man. Can you get you a copy of Wolf Mother's CD?
Actually, I would like that.
Oh, it's Muse?
Is this Muse? Oh, I like it.
Sorry.
I thought it sounded like Wolf Mother.
Did it sound like Wolf Mother with the big over-the-top guitars and stuff? What an ass.
You know something about it. Why are sometimes you can only get a part of the album on iTunes?
It just depends on the record label. If they release all the album or part of the album.
Will they release sometimes part of it only to iTunes, and like to get the whole thing you have to go to the store?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's not the band's fault. Now, our friend John Mayer, who's a friend of the show, he had a great single, Waiting on the World to Change, and I think his album comes out today. I don't know what it's called. Roland?
I think it's like something like Continuum or something.
Okay. It's Continuum. He said Conundrum before.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm like, what's it called? Conundrum?
Well, you know, it's great that John Mayer has an album coming out and stuff today, but the big news is the Star Wars thing that Anthony's been obsessing about all freaking day.
Did you get the guys
I need my copies of Star Wars.
If you go to Best Buy, you get a special disc.
What kind of special disc?
And that's a bonus 2 disc, only at Best Buy. If you buy it there,
you get like the original the movie.
You get the movie, then you get 2 bonus discs that Lucas.
What's on the bonus discs?
It didn't say. It said Best Buy exclusive.
Because it says that the like if you buy it anywhere, you get the original theatrical version, and you also get the the one with the extras. You get that. The one with the the version where they put in the digital crap and that garbage. And then you get like a disc with behind-the-scenes stuff and outtakes and interviews and stuff. Yeah, so what could possibly be on the Best Buy?
I'm not sure. They said exclusive that Lucas did.
Exclusive that Lucas did.
Probably something.
Yeah, it's like 20%.
Maybe it's video of him taking a crap.
Probably something.
He has sold everything else, every possible way he could sell Star Wars.
A piece of original Ewok fur.
Now here's a DVD of making duty.
or he should have just called Preparing for My Next Film, because that's what he's been putting out for the last few years.
Hey, Jason,
I dropped a log in front of a blue screen.
Right.
This was then composited over a toilet bowl picture.
Hey, Ann, do you have somebody going to get when the store opens?
Yes.
Did you give them the money yet?
No, I haven't given anybody money yet.
I'll give them money for me.
But I'm waiting.
Hey, I was thinking about the Steve Colbert thing we were talking about.
Stephen Colbert thing is great.
And I want to take it to the next level, I decided.
Okay.
You want to explain what he's doing?
Stephen Colbert has a contest running on his show, The Colbert Report, which is on after The Daily Show on Comedy Central. I find it 10 times funnier than The Daily Show. I think he's a great host, very quick-witted, very funny, very sarcastic, smarmy. And he's doing this contest. He filmed himself in front of a green screen with a stick.
Kind of like Star Wars
like
Kid.
Star Wars Kid.
Sure.
And he's like waving it around like a lightsaber and doing some bad like rolls, and he gets up and takes a few swipes at nothing because it's green screen. And the contest is for the people to take his footage off of his website and take him out of it. It's easy to do with the green screen backing, and put him in certain situations where the lightsaber is appropriate. And some of them are really hysterical, and some of them done very well. There's one of him fighting a rancor that is just amazingly done. And then there's other ones that are kind of silly and some that are really badly done. But very, very good idea, very funny, and he plays those clips every night.
Can we do something similar?
I was completely thinking of ripping off the idea, completely giving him credit, like saying, look, we're stealing this idea from Stephen Colbert.
I want to do it with poo.
With poo. Now, how would you do that?
Well, we'd have to,
green screen it?
Yes.
You might find this really weird.
Yeah.
I have a green screen.
What?
I have the potential to do green screening at my house.
What
yes.
a creep!
I know I'm a creep.
Ew. What do you do? Green screen? Yourself just walking through a park and being normal?
I was very bored for a couple of years and got into digital video photography, and part of it was green screening, and I had fun with it, and it's a fun thing to be creative with.
I have, by the way. I would also like to steal Stephen Colbert's idea, and what I would like to do is green screen myself semi-nude doing questionable things and have myself dubbed into pornography.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah.
That can be done.
Oh, I think I'd be happy to be on my hands and knees, just looking back over my shoulder, pushing.
Now that would be funny.
Maybe I'm wearing a slinky outfit.
So you could bring in your green screen?
Yeah, could bring it in. Tape it. The thing is, it's all in the lighting, so to move it, it would be better for Jimmy to come to my house.
Can we do it at your house?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow, you'll be the first person at his house.
Yeah, no.
You can come over, Opie.
I bet you he blindfolds you, meets you somewhere at a Burger King and blindfolds you, and then drives you into the garage.
I don't want anybody to know where it is.
But will it actually come out looking like, do I need to go to a professional green screen or no? This?
No, this would be fine for, what we're doing.
I can't be totally nude. I'll just have to wear, like, silky...
I don't want you totally nude in my basement with me taping you. That's a little creepy. That's creepier than having a green screen.
Yeah. Oh, I think we can have fun with that.
Yeah.
This leads to our... This leads to our latest contest.
No, I'm not green screening myself into Nazi propaganda films. Bastards. Yes. It's our wonderful, wonderful MacBook promotion that we're doing here. Send us your 30 seconds or less production piece about the Opie and Anthony show. And the week of October 2nd, we're going to announce the best 5 entries. Submit your entry at 923FM. Damn it. 923freefm.com. There's where your entry goes. 923freefm.com. By September 29th at 9 a.m. You could win the new MacBook. Has everything you need to explore all your creative possibilities. And you can take it with you wherever you go. Head to the Apple Store or apple.com to check it out. Best production piece, 30 seconds or less.
Can you bring in some of your green screening?
Please?
Please. What did you do with yourself?
But I had some, but I can't find it now because I was going to put it on there. I have me lightsabering. I have a little lightsaber thing. Look, before you call me a complete ass... Which I know you will anyway.
Nah, it speaks for itself. It doesn't really need the accent.
I know. I picked up a lot of programs during the time we were off. I got Adobe After Effects and Final Cut Pro and Premiere. A lot of these great digital video programs. And in order to learn how to use them, you have to use them. And one of the things that was making an authentic-looking lightsaber thing. And not only just to make the lightsaber, it teaches you certain things that you need to know to use the program. So that's why I did it. And it kind of looked cool. And then you add sound to it. You go to like Lucasfilm and grab some sound. And it looked like I was swinging around a lightsaber. It was pretty cool. Then I lost it.
I'm not going to be, again, nude because my gut embarrasses me. But I'm going to buy something from Victoria's Secret.
I'm looking forward to it, Jim.
Perhaps some type of a teddy to wear to your place and be blue green screened. I'm going to wear a teddy.
Can we set up a green screen shoot in studio? Maybe someone out there will help us out.
It's hard to get the lighting because the lighting on the green screen has to be just a tad darker than the lighting on the subject. And you can't have the lighting on the subject shadow on the green screen. There can't be any shadows on there. So it's kind of...
I understand.
I'll go to your place.
Yeah, we'll work it out.
You got to set them. So I'm sure somebody, believe me, I'm sure a listener has the same thing and could come down and green screen a wall and light it and everything. That'd be great. Fine, if you want to do that.
Kevin from Connecticut. Anthony, can you screen Opie in a nice home? Can you green screen me in a nice home?
Opie.
Okay.
I messed it up. King Taco from Philly. Speaking of Jimmy nude on video, can you post a video of Jimmy and Opie in the shower that we saw at the Traveling Virus Show?
All over YouTube.
That's all over YouTube. Yeah,
that stuff's all over.
Just throw Opie and Anthony in the search. You'll find that video.
What is it with... do you know anything about green screen?
No.
No, really?
No.
No green screening, compositing, things like that?
Yeah, I see specials, but I don't know how to do it.
What is John Mayer's CD?
Continuum?
Okay.
All right.
Relax. Mike? Stop it. Probe in here in a second. You are under arrest. Do you understand?
For what?
For failing to stop when signaled by the police. Stop. You understand you're under arrest? Index. Go. Okay. Get on your back. On your back. back. On your stomach. Get on your stomach. Give it to him again. No. Okay. Put your arms out. Oh, my. Put your arms out. Okay. You gotta get it again, Mike. Okay. Again. I'm sorry, man. Don't fight, Mike. I won't. Relax your hand.
That could be the highlight for today's show right there.
Man, he's a big kid, man.
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Yes?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
Turn your radio down, please.
My radio's not up that low. Hello?
Hello?
The radio's not up that loud at all.
Who's this?
Catherine?
Linda?
Catherine?
Linda?
No, it's not Linda. I'm Linda. Linda? Here. Yeah, this is Linda. Hello. Hello?
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 Linda?
Yes.
Catherine?
Yes. Linda.
Hey.
What do you have for the show?
I don't know.
Catherine.
Are you talking to me?
Catherine.
Well, whoever's on the phone, just say, hey.
Hey.
Is there two people on the phone?
Catherine?
Yeah.
Okay, go, Catherine, go.
You guys are funny.
Linda, what are you talking about?
Oh, jeez. This is sad. SpongeBob.
What?
I'm watching SpongeBob now.
And you had to call us to tell us this?
I've been on the phone for a long time.
Catherine. Go.
You're not the only one that's been on the phone for a long time.
Linda.
That would be me. Who's the other one?
Right.
Why don't you guys talk to each other?
Oh, hi. I tried that.
All right. Well, that went nowhere.
God. All of a sudden, I felt like I was at a bar between two drunks.
They were on hold all day. Linda and Catherine. One from West Palm Beach and one from, was it Boston? I don't know. All right, that does it for today. If you're not joining us on XM, thank you so much.
Mondo Jimmy, a hairless white buxotic.
I will be tonight at the Stress Factory for the Little Mo benefit for my friend's son with Patrice and Dumb Voss and a few other comedians, Vinny Brand. So 545 ha for tonight only.
Very good. On XM today, we play the unedited version of Bill Burr taking on 10,000 people down there at the Tweeter Center from Saturday's show. All right?
Right.
If you're not joining us over there, have a great day.
New York's sultry skies and ardent airwaves lends itself admirably to its own form of audio entertainment. From the supreme skyscrapers to the sanguinary savages running the detestable delis on every splendiferous street corner, the city is being infected with the outstanding O&A virus. I dare you to listen to this radio gold and not get infected. Let me first introduce to you the always gregarious Greg Opie Hugh.
What about me? I love people. We're just shock jocks.
The amazingly adept Anthony Comia.
We're good guys.
They're ripping me off.
We suck.
And the smashing staffer, the loquacious little Jimmy Norton.
Welcome aboard. Pull over to the shoulder, it gets good.
Holla. That's terrible, I'm sorry.
Opie and Anthony! The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Does this?
Yes, apparently
Testing,
it does.
1 2 testing.
We got our Australian friend.
Yes.
Remember him from yesterday? Now he's wearing the Opie and Anthony t-shirt today.
Nice.
Ask him what he did last night there, Danny.
In the big city.
What'd you do last night in the city? Went down to Ground Zero in the afternoon and just walked around and not much really.
Annoyed everyone
Times
with your
Square, usual boring stuff.
What do you think of Ground Zero? Seeing it for the first time.
Big, very big. But,
yeah. They sure fucked that place up.
But what can you do?
What can you do? That's right.
I like the way you put that in perspective. Yeah, what are you going to do?
Andrew's back. We haven't seen him in a while.
Never noticed
Yes, my friend. Him with his stupid piece of paper and penny cross.
Andrew.
How you doing, Andrew? It's getting a little chillier.
How you guys doing?
How did you mark the anniversary of 9/11 yesterday?
Why did you celebrate?
I stood silent for the moment.
Yeah.
As everybody else, and prayed for them, for the loved ones, and,
Did you step up to the podium when they were announcing names and say, Mohammed Atta?
Yes. That bastard will rot in the house.
Wait. You actually stood for a moment of silence?
Yes, sir.
That's really unusual because usually you just sit all day.
Whoa.
Zinger. I don't
wow. Ouch.
I have to,
what?
Pay respect,
Yeah.
Pay your respect.
Very important in life,
Yeah.
What else is going on with you?
All right, I was not feeling well, so,
No, what's wrong with you?
I have, some kind of skin rash.
Oh, boy, you homeless people in your fucking legs.
Let's see the skin rash.
Let's see.
Let's see it.
See that?
Oh, see, they all get that.
Alligator
They all get
skin.
the brown leg.
Yeah,
Are you lotioning?
No, I have to go and get some, what do you call it?
Exfoliant?
Yes. So I don't
Arsenic?
have... That's why I'm trying to make money so I can get some medication.
Where'd you get the nice
boy.
slacks?
Yeah.
Oh, this I got it from the church.
And the top and the hat and everything, it looks all new.
Well,
Why don't you just you seem pretty responsible. Why don't you just live somewhere? Stop this already.
I beg your pardon?
Why don't you seem pretty responsible. Why don't you just get a gig and get a job and get a place to live?
I don't have no papers.
Oh, all right, fuck you then.
Papers?
That's the problem.
All right, we'll get you papers. I got papers.
You need papers.
Everyone can get papers. Oh, he's playing quarters.
All right.
He's playing quarters and doing a miserable job.
All right.
All right, Andrew.
All right. God bless you.
Good luck to you.
Thanks for the update.
For me.
Their legs all rot off, it seems.
certainly do.
It
Where's
seems
that
to be the
dumb Mac?
homeless. Mac's dead. It's gotta be.
Maybe he's in a hospital having his legs fixed. With an axe.
No.
And look at fat, almost De Niro.
I saw that. That was almost De Niro, man.
Yes.
Hi, ladies. Hi, girls. How you doing?
He's Pete De Niro.
Hi, gentlemen. Sir. There you go.
Hi.
Rico Suave.
So
Yuck.
cape.
Hi. How you doing? Mad? Happy? Who knows?
Was she trying to sneeze? I couldn't tell.
Yeah, it is.
She's facing the sun. I thought she was trying to
Look at
sneeze.
this disaster.
Oh, that's great.
Jesus.
That was really funny.
Ew, look at the old skinny lady ass in front of us.
Yeesh.
Nice diaper panties.
Oh, my God. Look at that.
Miss, are you incontinent? Watch out for the bus.
Oh.
I'm sorry, miss. We're just broadcasting, but I get all about you today.
I think she was just trying to cross the street.
Yeah, was she?
That is amongst the worst asses I have ever seen.
It's fucking horrible. It looks like 2 lima beans.
There is nothing to it.
Man, we hate your ass.
Hey, how you doing?
There you go.
Hey.
Who's that?
One of ours, hopefully.
All right.
One of our guys.
It's a nice bust. Really
Oh, look at that.
That guy's in shape. He's actually a growth on the bus. Wow.
Like the 50s. It's Ralph Cramden's bus.
Zoot suit.
It's the honeymooners.
Where are you going, sir? To be painted up in blackface? Jesus. Holy shit.
What time is Laszlo coming in?
I don't like the Australian guy's hairdo.
Who does?
Fucking bugging me.
What time is Laszlo coming in? 9?
9. I think I should be renting Corvette Summer with that hair. Look at the fucking red sweater and lime green. Somebody get out a knife. I just want to fucking. I want to just prison sticker real quick.
Say you're the fashion police.
Okay.
That old gag.
Hi, we have to stop you. We're the fashion police.
You're under arrest.
That's right. And we're just going to give you a good raping. We're not gay fashion police.
Oh,
We're
sir.
straight.
Mind your business. Keep walking.
That's right. Don't look at the celebrities.
Mind your business. Keep walking.
That's
Enough.
right. Don't look at the... look
Enough
at the,
out of you.
Look at tapered head fun blocker. Look at the shape of that head. That fucking no chin. His fucking head, his chin is collapsing into his chest.
He's right.
Look at the fucking head on that person.
Wow.
Holy shit. He's morphing into his chest.
Oh, my God.
Look at the fucking profile on that.
Is...
That's scratched where the chin should be.
And it's so misshapen.
Oh, it's an awful fucking head.
It's like someone took a scrotum and turned it upside down and put it on his neck.
His Adam's apple is also his chin.
That guy's chin move. Oh, wait.
Well, all right.
Oh, what a surly mask he has on. Trying to look comfortable in his dumb white socks.
He's staring.
Oh. Let him. Fucking blocker of all fun. Jesus. I put tumors on the fun list higher than him. Oh, that's right. Fucking Mr. Whipple. We're talking about you. That's right. Why don't you squeeze the Charmin after I wipe my flu ass with it? You fucking shitty jacket. I despise you.
He's just trying to do his job.
Is he?
Despise.
What is his fucking job? Is he a cleaner who removes fun? Spray me on fun and I remove it.
He's just sweeping the sidewalk.
No, he's not. He's the fucking boss, isn't he?
I don't know.
He's watching us. That's why he's out here every day.
He might just be a fan.
No, he's not a fan.
I swear to God, he kind of like gets all excited when he sees us coming.
Danny, ask him if he's a fan of our show.
Oh, boy.
Ask him. You can ask him.
Oh, boy.
What's wrong with that?
Building manager. And
he is building manager.
Yeah. Ask him where he buys his Dickies.
Exactly.
Like he's wearing his Dickies and his new black shoes.
Ask him how long he's had a head like Dak from Enemy Mine.
All right, well, now let's...
Oh, wow.
What's up, man? And now let's just walk by him uncomfortably.
Very nice, sir.
Gotta do it.
Nice to see
Good morning,
that.
everybody.
Hello. How are you?
Excellent.
Good.
Twin Master.
Huh?
Incognito.
Oh, yeah? All right, he's incognito.
Yeah. We won't mention anything. Just nice to see you.
Thank you. Nice to be here, folks.
Hey, you got the WOW sticker right on the vehicle.
Absolutely.
Look at that.
FDNY supports Opie and Anthony.
Awesome.
Nice.
As do we support FDNY, my friend.
Thank you very much.
I don't start any fires. Might choke a bitch every now and then.
Well,
might have
that's
to
why we're here.
revive her, but
and we're gonna unchoke her for you.
All right. Yeah, you can unchoke a bitch. That's nice.
All right, we
nice
gotta go
to know.
upstairs. Thanks, bro.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks
You
for
got
stopping
a camera
by.
with you. You can come
Take
upstairs?
care.
I'd like to.
Okay. Come on up.
Yeah, we can bring some people
Yeah, you
up.
can come up.
Yeah, hell yeah.
All right. Hello, sir.
Here it is.
Fuck him.
Sir.
He's leaning there like a fucking mole.
Broom. He's spinning his broom like it's an M16.
Exactly.
Stop it.
You should squat over it and stand up and then squat back on it.
You're a nobody.
Look at this fucking breathing cancer with a guy. Sucker.
Jimmy just hates everyone in this building.
Hate them.
Everyone.
Watch this.
I don't see them.
You don't even
They have to get maintenance because somebody took a big shit behind that desk.
Morning, sir. All right. We're at the elevators.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202.
Masochist.
That sucks.
Lesbian.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor. It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful. It's a bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
Just like somebody took a bath to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Tim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
here. All right. We are here. Fucking A.
That's what they say.
Only on XM Satellite Radio. Fucking A.
Enough beeping.
Let's see. I am starving.
Are you? See, now you're going to be eating on the air, and people are going to go.
Don't announce to everyone that I need a parfait.
A parfait.
Tell them like I need a meatball hero or something. Something like manly.
Something manly.
Meatball parm.
A man ball hero.
Yeah, I guess that's not much manlier or whatever.
Not in front
Dude,
of.
are you more
us
tired
asses.
today than you were yesterday?
Yeah.
The weekend just killed me.
It's the hours.
The hours?
It's the hours. Never fails.
All right, now we got people helping us out with the green screen thing.
All
Desiree.
Who's this?
What?
It's Desiree. Desiree. Yeah.
All right, what's up, Desiree?
I heard you guys need a green screen and lights.
Green screen and lights would be nice, yes. We want to do a few things and then have our people do some things with what we do.
Yeah, I have one.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can you, email Steve at foundrymusic.com if you could help us with the green screen thing?
Sure.
All right, and we'll go from there.
What do you got? Like, how big?
I got 10 feet by 12 feet.
10 feet by 12. What about lights?
I have a light set. There's 2 lights in there.
Just 2?
Yeah, I have extras, but they're not real lights. They're just regular house lights.
Yeah, but then because you got to light the screen and then you got to light the key. You got to light the subject.
I did good lighting with it.
And you got backlight the subject. So you don't get any green spill. You ever see green spill? It's all around there. You can't get a good key. Yuck.
Desiree,
you need more lights.
Yeah.
Okay, I can get more lights.
All right.
I want no cheap light bulbs.
Hey,
no cheap light bulbs. I know
right.
what I'm doing.
Okay. All right.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what's up with your nose? A little clogged today?
I have a sinus infection.
Ew. Can you pull big white infected things out of your nose?
Yeah, we can use that for a contest.
Someone will eat it.
Who are you?
Craig.
Why is he sitting down?
Craig's just sitting down.
Why is he sitting down?
Steve told me to come in.
Steve told you to come in.
Introduce myself.
It's the Steve Show.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm Craig.
I know you said that.
Yeah, we get it.
And you're in front of a mic for what reason?
Why?
Because Steve told me to.
Steve C. told you.
All right, Desiree. We got to go fire some people. We'll see you later. All right. Bye. Chris in New York, what's up?
Good morning, fellas. Opie, can you do me a favor? Can you please chew your food?
What are you talking
quietly?
about?
Well,
I'm not the big chewer on this show.
Opie's the tapper, I'm the chewer. Ant's the Jew hater.
Holy crap. Perfect. Jimmy was eating on mic all morning. I ate one lousy blueberry, and you're calling me out.
A blueberry!
Blueberry.
I do it all the time. You're the only guy that can make a parfait really loud.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, I'm sorry.
You didn't hear what he does to bouillabaisse.
Bouillabaisse.
Whatever. I don't know.
He put headphones on.
Hey, why not?
All right, you might as well talk.
Good.
About what?
So what do you?
I don't know. What did you just walked in here. And this is literally. You walked in.
I was actually told to come in here. So
I'm sure you were. Like not one of us though.
No.
For.
Okay. I don't know. Steve actually just told me to come in here and introduce myself.
That's interesting that Steve would do that.
Yeah. Okay.
Unless there was a reason for it.
I don't know.
All right,
you
introduce yourself.
You got a name tag?
Yeah, would you like me to? All right, well, I'm Craig from Long Island.
You said that 3 times. Go ahead.
I'm from Long Island. Mm-hmm. I go to Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Oh, wait. You're an intern.
Yes.
All right.
And you go where?
See, we didn't know that.
Connecticut School of Broadcasting.
Okay.
In Westbury.
Are they teaching?
CSB.
Teaching
they call it for short.
Yes.
Yeah. What are you learning from them?
Everything from TV to radio.
That's what they say. And what do you do? Like, what What do you want to do? Radio?
Radio, yeah.
You want to be on air?
Yeah, I
behind the
love
scenes?
production.
Production?
Yep. Making sweepers, promos.
Well, why did Steve send you in here then?
Have you made any?
Yes, yeah, I've done projects.
Oh, do you have some?
Not for this show.
Well, we'll just play them anyway.
I'd like to hear,
Okay.
I'd like to hear some of your stuff.
Then I'll bring it in.
You got it with you? No?
No, I don't have it with me.
Online somewhere where it could be downloaded within minutes?
No.
By our crack staff?
Yeah, why would you have that?
Yeah. Why would you have your work ready to give to anybody that could help you out at a moment's notice?
Well, actually, I never even thought about sitting in the studio.
Yeah.
Due to the fact that I'm an intern.
We certainly comfortably walked in and plopped down.
Plopped right down.
Why don't you send Kenny out for some food?
Yeah, you guys need anything, by the way?
Yeah, a laugh. Right about now, we need a laugh.
Someone working on mine and Jimmy's Star Wars?
Yes, I think there's a young lady. Oh, there she goes. Travis.
Oh, Travis.
Be safe.
All right, great. Kenny, do what you have to.
You got 2 seconds.
No, teaser. Cry.
Oh, and then nailed, and then the door slammed. Wow.
Let's,
I told Steve, send him in.
Yeah.
You did?
Of course.
Oh, you bastard.
Just sat down.
He sat down, we're looking at him like, what the...
Like all the guys want to meet you.
Yeah.
No one wants to meet you.
No.
I like your list. I get a lot of hookers off it. Now go fuck yourself.
What does Steve have? Steve!
I don't even want him wearing a name tag because I don't want to ever know his name.
Why would you?
What? What's wrong?
Nothing. You guys have to...
What are we doing with these?
By the way,
sign him, Jimmy.
Here's what the name tags do, by the way. Hasn't Nosferatu been wearing a name tag?
Who knows? When he's in the bathroom, all I see is the name tag floating in the mirror.
Here it is, and I swear to you, this is not a bit or anything. He's been wearing a name tag.
Yeah.
I don't know his name. I have no idea. I go by many names.
It's Count.
Vlad the Impaler. Dracul.
Ted.
It was for a short time, just to get the heat off of me. What is his name?
Why would I know?
Do you know?
No.
Do you know? You would know, right?
Jason.
Is it?
Okay.
Is it?
Voorhees? Creep.
Oh, he's fucking awful. Where is he right now? Fucking sharpening his toenails?
All right, what are we going to do now? You want to bring Laszlo in?
Certainly.
We got the Arnold audio we didn't get to yet, which is actually pretty good.
My name is Ted. I'm Vlad.
You want to do this first, then we'll get to Laszlo?
God damn.
Steve, I want to ask Steve a question.
Yeah.
Steve.
Am I supposed to sign these too?
The answer is yes.
Bring Steve back in here. Steve back in here. Laszlo waits.
Here we go. Oh, man.
Yeah. Am I supposed to sign these?
Yeah. Okay. You're all three supposed to sign.
All right.
Who is that for?
XM.
Why XM?
I don't know. I just got a note from Don saying he wanted 6 glossies signed.
Is that Don on the phone?
Not at the moment.
Where are those pictures I was supposed to sign?
They're right here, Aunt.
Give the boss the pictures.
Oh, you can hand them to him. You're close.
I know I can, but that's not my job.
You choose not to.
Effing ponderous.
Don't throw them on the ground.
Sorry.
Oh, God. Why did you say... He would have handed those right over to me.
I would have handed them to him until you said that.
And you said, don't throw them on the ground, and he was going to throw them on the ground.
No, yeah. We'll sign them.
Oh, I like your new autograph, Jimmy.
It is kind of new, right? It's a little faster to sign that way.
It's different.
It's narrower.
It's
I changed
all
up.
about speed. It's
Yeah.
all about
Bada
speed.
beep, bada boop, bada beep, bada boop. He wants to talk.
Opie's worked on the speed, too, I noticed.
I'm trying.
Opie used to take a lot of time signing. That sweeping P would take forever.
I used to give the listeners some time, but Tweeter Center, forget it. There was well over, 1,000 people on that line?
Yes, it was awful. Some guy complained, by the way, that I didn't... acknowledge him on the message board. He goes, Norton, I told him I love Lucky Louie. I was a fan. He ignored me. He didn't make eye contact.
Him.
I don't remember you. Where was I? I went out to watch. I was with my friend Chelsea, who was at the show. She's not my girlfriend. Somebody said she's my girlfriend. She's not. She's just one of my best friends. And we were watching somebody from the side of the stage, and a couple fans came up, And I took like one picture, but I didn't want to do it there because it was like kind of like the floor of the gig.
Yeah.
And it's just not appropriate because you're distracting from a performer. It's disrespectful to whoever's on stage.
Very good. Very classy.
Yeah, no, man. I don't do that ever when someone's on stage. So I probably didn't even hear you. So if I didn't acknowledge you and you're a fan, thanks, but also kind of fuck off.
Let's go to Mike on Long Island. Mike.
Yo.
Mikey.
What's going on, buddy?
Mike doesn't get the bit.
Yo, why are you guys this big of dicks to these guys, the interns off the air, too?
Oh, shut up.
You know how many people want to intern for this radio show, Mike?
3,400,822.
Maybe you should get the bit.
No, I get the bit, but I'm just...
These guys love being here.
No, you go. You say what's in my head. You know, you talk.
There you go.
Oh, man.
There you go.
Come on.
There you go. I just talked.
You gotta give it to him.
That was a damn good one.
You're gone.
That was funny.
You know what's in my head?
Smart ass.
That one hurt, actually.
It had to.
That was a good one.
In Baton Rouge. Terry.
Go ahead, Tim. I'm sorry about I'm just eating some almonds. Go ahead.
Terry.
Good morning, boys. How y'all doing?
Good.
Hi, Carrie.
How's it going?
Very good. What do you got for us?
I got a midget sighting at a health club.
Notice a lot of midgets working out these days.
This could be good, actually.
Yeah, she was pretty good. She was about 3 feet tall.
Girl midget.
Little midget. Saw her on the treadmill reaching up to the little control panel trying to set her settings.
That's adorable. Would she have it set on 0.3 miles an hour?
About, and her little chubby legs are running faster than could be.
Oh.
With those kneecaps that just, like, shove out to the side. Oh.
Well, they were kind of rubbing together, too. But you couldn't even see her. She was so little. If you were facing the treadmill, you could only see her legs. You couldn't see her head or anything else.
Why bother?
I was just going to say that.
She's always going to be squatty. Matter of fact, I bet she doesn't do squats because she's squatty.
No kidding. A few minutes later, she was in the weight room area where I was, and she picked up, no kidding, a 3-pound set of dumbbells.
Mm-hmm.
I watched her hop on an incline bench and do a set of flies. Then, as God is my witness, she hopped off and she did a set of squats. I thought I was going to fall over laughing.
Squats.
Can we start videotaping these midget sightings?
God, there's phones everywhere with video capability. Just tape them. I'd love to put that up.
If you're a midget in the gym, the only machine you should work out on is the stretch rack to try to make your fucking person height.
Oh, was she on the treadmill wearing little Cabbage Patch doll sneakers?
Yes, as a matter of fact, and she had on some cute pink shorts.
All right.
Cute pink shorts.
Thank you, Terry.
All right, guys.
Meanwhile, back at the show.
Would you ever bang a midget?
What?
No. I know we're back at the show, but no.
Well, Chris just walked in with a new intern.
Oh, yeah?
What's up, Chris?
What's up, guys? Have a seat.
We're inviting you.
All right.
How many of these do we need?
A lot.
Do we?
Yeah.
We have needs.
Hey, Chris.
How you doing, Ant?
How you doing? What was the last guy's name?
Craig.
I'll remember that because of Craigslist.
Yep.
Chris, that's a tough one. Okay. I got to think. Chris Piss?
Chris Farley. You do coke?
No.
Yeah. You want to start?
How old are you?
So what are you
19.
doing?
What?
19.
young, okay.
You going to school?
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you doing?
CSB, broadcasting school.
There you go. Everybody wants to be a fucking shock jock.
What kind of radio do you want to do, sweetie?
Well, honestly, I want to be more production than be on the air.
Wow.
I could see who
talking to the mic.
I could see who picked the interns this semester.
Exactly.
Jesus.
Well, I
need help with production.
Steve, I'm going to work less.
Here's something you're going to learn. It's called Pro Tools.
Yeah, what do you want to do? I want to put on a dress and sing in a band. Oh, you're hired.
Yeah, isn't that something? These guys want to learn production.
Well,
Steve's going to have them in there every day.
Is Steve going to critique their production pieces they make?
Come into my office. I want to talk to you about this latest production piece you put together. It stinks and I don't like it.
Here's the questions he asked. Do you like production if they say yes? Do you hate women if they say yes? They're hired. Do you think it's funny when a woman is struck with a potted plant?
Here's Steve critiquing. Here's Steve critiquing some production.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Oh, you don't want to hear that.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. Get the fuck out now.
Can you please make the comparisons? I was laughing. I was trying to tell my girlfriend how funny it is when you play the two back-to-back.
Oh, this is Steve acting. Just saying, why not? Which is just a quick line, why not? And a touching line that's supposed to show some sympathy to the character he's playing adjacent to. How'd your parents die? It's very dramatic, kind of a thing. Here's the comparison. Simple, why not? Dramatic acting. How did your parents die?
Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die?
Oh,
multifaceted.
Oh, my, you're like the Manchurian candidate.
Oh, is that horrible?
If you saw a woman miscarry, would you A, help her, B, laugh?
It is the same.
Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die?
There's no drama, no change of emotion, nothing. That's great.
Shut up.
I want a lollipop. The shuttle exploded. I want a lollipop. The shuttle exploded.
Who said he was enthusiastic?
I did.
Wow.
He does not earn the right to be sarcastic yet.
I know.
I wasn't trying to be
Or
sarcastic.
the brown nose.
Ooh.
Yeah, either.
I don't like his deep-set eyes.
Talking to the mic.
I think Chris is the one that's had his own radio show, and we did ask him during his interview to bring in air checks.
Oh, you did? So you got some air checks of your
Wow,
own?
you're panicking right now. Why?
Well, it's just nervousness.
Phones come
Pull
off.
the mic towards you. It's hard to
He's away from the mic. The headphones were off. He's back in. The headphones are on.
My eyes are blue and deep-set.
Wow. That's rough.
These new guys are nervous, man.
Yeah. Anything?
Not really, just nervous beyond belief.
Are you?
Really?
Yeah.
Cool.
So what did you do on your own show?
Basically did like hysterical bits like we...
Well,
Basic hysterical.
For example, like one of our
how
bits
about
we did...
stopping with the adjectives? We just did these really innovative, hysterical things. I'm sorry, go ahead.
All right, one of our bits we did was like hottest midget contest at our school.
Interesting. I was just talking about that. Like midgets being hot, and would you bang one because we had a midget sighting, and I always thought the midget from Total Recall. If you were gonna fuck a midget, it'd probably be her.
All right.
If you're gonna fuck a midget, your name would be God.
Done. So you did the hottest midget.
And one of our friends is actually an amateur comic, and he does...
No.
If you know the metal band System of a Down, he...
Yeah.
System of a Down fight anything from nursery rhymes to Z100 crap. It's pretty fun.
Wait, System of a Down?
Yeah.
I see what he's saying.
He System of a Down fight what System of a Down would sound like if they did like Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Okay.
Oh.
It sounds very boring, I know, but it's pretty funny.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
What is Steve saying?
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
No.
Does Steve get angry?
Get the fuck out now.
Does he make any noises when he's angry?
Grr. Grr. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Can you play my favorite?
Oh, Jesus.
It's actually Iraq.
Oh, Iraq.
That's starting to take over the world.
Yeah, the Iraq...
Are we done with this kid?
Well,
I don't know.
What is your radio show about?
The cough at the end is the clincher.
Ooh, not as much granola today.
Wait, are those fattening up or no?
I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. 4 grams of fat, 11 greens.
It's got to be fat.
11 grams of protein.
Only 4 grams of fat.
That's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
How many servings in it?
I don't know.
Mood killer.
Sorry.
Jesus.
Yeah.
How many servings?
Yes.
He's very sensitive.
3 potato chips.
Opie's very sensitive about his figure.
Yes.
I'm not.
You are. And Jimmy's very sensitive about watching.
And Chris is looking around like, should I still be in here? Should I leave? Should I do something?
Well, I really don't want to do anything that'll piss any of you off, to be honest.
Well,
that's very smart.
Yeah,
he's been pretty good so far.
Yeah, he's been great. He's an aptly faced young man.
Yeah.
Trying to make good.
Just trying to make it in the biz.
Trying to make it big.
So this is it. This is like the internship, and then what happens? How does the career go? How do you see the career going? You intern with us, you get done,
you get
where
hired.
do you go?
You get hired. Who do you take over for?
Get hired from here?
Mm-hmm.
Hire every motherfucker that comes through this place?
No, we stopped hiring.
Jesus Christ.
Feel bad for the guys that are interning now.
We're like the United States.
There was a time
full up.
You went from intern to working on the show, and that ended.
Yeah.
Sam.
Sorry. Sam was the
last one.
Yeah, well, you were aced out by a real fucking gem.
Well, to be honest, like the reason why I applied for the internship is because I'm a huge fan of the show. I know it sounds really pussy, but you know, it's true.
You how big a fan? You go on the message boards and stuff?
No, not even.
Oh, you were.
I mean, I read something. I read some things, but I don't post anything.
Yeah.
What do you like about the Opie and Anthony show?
Good question.
Well, you guys have the balls to say anything that's on your mind,
right?
And you probably just turn off my mic.
Let's say hi to Bill in Las Vegas. Bill.
Hey, what's going on this morning?
Hello, Bill.
Hello, Bill.
I got a blowjob one time by a midget.
What was his name? That old gag.
It was during a rock concert. I was working for a band. It was in a club in Lubbock, Texas. She was a caterer. She come in and we got to talking this and that. And,
what'd she cater? Pigs in a blanket? Other little midget foods?
Anyway, we didn't quite line up. She was
shrimp. She thought they were hot dogs. She's eating a pigs in a blanket like it's a real hot dog. Little nothing.
It's a foot long.
We didn't quite line up. So
she's tackling a shrimp like it's a lobster.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. You keep talking while we're improvising and having fun. Go ahead.
Yeah, why not?
Go ahead. At least 5 more minutes.
Yeah, but we didn't mean to actually jump in and try to be humorous. Go ahead, just
you
tell
talk
the story.
about the midget blowjob.
Yeah,
we'll make it up on the back end. No problem.
Go ahead.
We're that damn good.
Your turn, sir. Go.
What happened with the midget blowjob?
So we didn't quite line up, so I had to stand up on one stair. She stood flat-footed on the floor, and I was up on one stair. On the
That's kind of funny.
That's great.
You improvised, adapt, and overcame.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Good boy.
Was she good? Did she use those little fucking Vienna sausage fingers on your cock?
No, they were reaching around grabbing my butt.
Ew.
So the midget hand was on your ass. Did she use the other ones to try to cup your balls?
No.
She's trying to jerk you off. That rotten thumb is just dangling there like a fucking tail on a Manx cat.
Stop it.
Non-existent little strip fingernails. Well, whatever. Go ahead. I'm trying to describe her hand, but
you know,
whatever.
You go ahead.
You're making me.
You go.
You go, sir. It's all about you. We're no one.
That's it.
Attaboy.
All right.
What were you saying, dude? We didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah.
Well, that guy actually did bring up a horrifying story about me. Did get him a blowjob from a midget.
Kid has kissable lips.
No, I mean, she wasn't like, a 2-foot
horrible
midget.
story about me getting the blowjob by a midget. Boy, you fucked that line
man.
up. It's nervouses?
It's nervouses.
I'm very nervouses. Wow, you are really nervous. Go ahead, tell your story. Tell your story, motherfucker.
All right, my girlfriend at the time was like 4'2".
Yeah.
And God, honestly, the best blowjob I've ever received.
Really?
Yes.
But 4'2" is not a midget. It's a short girl.
Really, really short, but...
How tall are you?
5'9", 5'10".
See, the story is good if it's a real midget. If it's just a short girl giving a blowjob, it's just you bragging.
You ever have one of these, though?
You know?
You ever have one of these where you take a midget and you throw it on its back, and you grab the head and you fuck its mouth for a little while, and you keep banging up against the side of the bed because there's bars on it, and the mother walks in and goes, "That's not a midget, that's a baby."
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Just ask him. Ask a question?
No.
Trying to convey a story.
Sorry. I didn't mean to. Apologize.
All right. Where's Club Soda Kenny?
Yeah.
He's getting food, unfortunately.
Yeah, why?
Yes. Well, it's been nice for him to
He's a
throw
good
Chris
kid.
out.
He has deep-set eyes like Java Man. I like this kid.
Java Man.
Thank you.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
Bring in Keith.
Not
Where
really,
you from?
Okay.
Where you from?
I was from Patterson. Now I live in Caldwell, Jersey.
Jersey would have been
I have a
fun.
certain affection for Jersey boys.
Yeah, bet you do.
Keith?
Look who's here. Keith, the cop.
Do what you have to do.
Sir, let's go, please.
Attaboy, Chris. You did good. You made it longer than Craig. Wear a longer shirt next time. With a fucking sundress.
The room loves it.
The new crew is really
the
nervous.
employees just love it.
All right, who else we got besides Craig and Chris?
Yeah, any more? We got Laszlo. We're going to take a break.
Laszlo's a friend.
We're going to get Laszlo in. Oh, you want to meet the rest of the guys?
We might as well.
There are more interns?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How many do we get?
We have things we need done.
6 or 7.
We got to acknowledge 6 or 7 guys.
All right. Oh, boy.
I love when I see someone that I haven't seen in a year, and they go, I used to intern, and I go, I know, I forgot you were alive.
He's shaking his head, like freaking out.
Wow. Did you ever regret killing Nancy Spungen?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is. Tells you right off. It's fucking Todd right there.
Got a Johnny Cash shirt. I kind of like that. He's a slender boy.
Tats.
Quite slender.
Who picked you out, Travis?
Steve.
Of course.
Let me tell you.
Production.
Are you good with massage?
Production, right? Is that what you want to get into?
I like production.
Production.
Fucking Steve.
Fucking guy.
So
Enough with the
slaves?
production.
Is that what you're saying?
Huh?
He hired slaves, is what you're saying?
Nah, he hired people that are going to be able to do his way. Yeah, right. Slaves.
He hires guys that he's attracted to.
Thanks.
I'm sexually attracted to all types.
And he mixes them in with like a Chris. Chris is a bigger boy, a bit heavy.
Yeah.
Just to throw us off.
He doesn't want us to know what his type is. We think it's you though. Like it's like you're young. You don't have probably a lot of body hair. You're tattooed. You're like a rebel. Steve like fantasized that you're gonna come in and smack his head and go, "Suck it, old man." And your Jimmy Dean jeans, fucking cuffed at the bottom. I mean, that's probably what he thinks.
Your tat work. Yeah. I like that. It looks pretty old school.
Yeah.
Like the broad on there looks like maybe you did a stint in the military.
Sailor Jerry.
Yeah.
Wow, good call, Ant.
Where were you?
No.
You weren't in the military?
No.
But maybe you were Navy or something.
Nope, not
They
at
look
all.
like Navy tats.
No, that one is.
Yeah.
You're not in the Navy.
That's what I'm saying. Like someone you know in the Navy?
Grandfather. Great-grandfather.
Okay.
All right. How old are you?
29.
Jesus, you look fucking much younger. No wonder Steve likes you.
It's a long story that you have Navy tats.
No, the anchor. I literally got stewed, screwed, and tattooed.
One of those deals, and you thought
Thanks.
Good one. So, Todd, you're 29. That's a little old to be interning. So, obviously, you were doing something else and you wanted to do radio.
Fucking around, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What happened? Would you clean up?
Yeah, pretty much.
You sober or no? You drink a little?
Oh, I drank.
Okay.
I
Got my shit together.
You going to Connecticut School Broadcasting?
Oh, of course.
For what?
And what were
Production.
What were you doing before? What kind of jobs? Mechanic?
Dental tech.
Dental tech?
That's the guy I'd want in my mouth with a pick.
No. It's not like I make the teeth.
Oh, Jesus, really?
Yeah.
Could you fucking talk to Rich Voss? Jesus.
Needs teeth or what?
No, he needs a fucking reduction. Holy shit.
He needs a tooth reduction.
I know. Right now there's a fucking horse with tiny teeth going. There must have been a mix-up in the mail.
Little chiclet teeth. So the people bite into that shit, hold it in their mouth, make the mold, you get it, and then you got to make teeth out of it?
Yeah, I got a porcelain paintbrush.
Wow.
Grind that shit in.
How about that? That sounds like something sounds like something that can go, maybe you become a dentist.
Nah.
No, you too much
They got like
school?
a high enough suicide rate.
Is that it? Dentist, yeah?
Dentist, man? Fuck yeah.
The highest.
Who the fuck wants to go see a dentist?
Because everyone hates seeing them, that's right.
Because they have to sit there and look at hot chicks unconscious.
Oh, yeah, highest suicide rate in the country.
Touch their tits.
Why? I think even higher than cops. I think it's just a depressing job. You're looking in a fucking gaping, stinking mouths all day, and
everybody hates you.
Everyone hates you. No one wants to go see you.
You're just a harbinger of pain.
You fucking finger one chick while she's asleep, you lose your license.
That's it. It's over, Johnny.
High. Yeah. There's not a lot of fucking grace period with that. They have a zero tolerance policy for drugging and raping one of your patients.
One time you do it, I think you're out.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
Perhaps even more than that.
More than that, gentlemen.
So you married, kids?
No. Fuck no. No way.
Yeah.
Where you live?
Massapequa, Long Island.
Hey, there you go. Okay. I'll remember you, Long Island guy.
Long Island boy.
South Shore, but,
You're going to really remember these guys?
This one I'll remember. He looks like everyone they arrest for fucking highway shootings. Like, lurking behind a bush with a rifle. Slender with big eyes.
He's just a guy, like, I've seen 8,000 of you in 8,000 bars on Long Island. You're just like, one of the bar guys.
Fucking white
That's
trash
cool.
douchebag.
Yeah. Join the club. That's why I like this guy.
All right. He's a good boy.
Good.
Let's go. I'm done.
All right.
Let's go.
What?
Get the fuck out. I don't enjoy the Mets hat, but that's okay. It's New York.
Did Keith get nervous during that improv?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
He worked that one out in his head, and it came out. You're late for your appointment with the methadone clinic.
Mr. Fabersham.
Out of the question.
I've noticed something happened with Keith.
What?
He's really nervous on the new shows.
Yeah.
Old days, he was pretty smooth, but something's going on
What
with
happened?
him. No.
I don't know. I hear the old bits. I sound confident.
Yeah.
Lost a little something.
Yeah, you're late for the methadone, Carson.
We were looking for you there, Kenny, to throw some of the interns out.
Yeah.
Because you do it like it's funny and everything, you know. It's all right enough, get out. Any more interns here today, or no? That was the last one.
Say no.
Oh, yeah.
Who else we got, Fanny?
Jimmy, add the blueberries.
Oh, I have had so many blueberries.
Jimmy, I'm
boy. Did you throw blueberries at Jimmy?
Jimmy, I didn't mean that.
I thought that was my phone, my camera, but who cares? It's all electronics. Those are good with water. Ken, I'll dab my lap. Thank you.
Oh, my dear
sweet
Jesus.
I didn't mean that.
Oh.
I was trying to do something nice. I threw the blueberries across the room.
There's an emergency
Jimmy pissed his pants.
It bounced and took out your water. Thank God it wasn't the coffee.
Yes.
Too late.
You all right, Jimmy?
Yeah, yes.
That was bad.
Ken?
That's it for interns.
That's it?
We only had 3?
Yeah, they rotate.
We'll try the blueberries anyway.
We'll meet the other ones, I guess, when they rotate.
They're right on top, though. Throw it right on top.
They're dirty.
Nice.
What are they working on right now? Just what do you make them do? I don't even know the protocol.
We're supposed to. We should have them bring in their material there.
Definitely.
Their material.
Bring in some tapes.
All right.
What are they just gathering things and?
They should be looking for material for the show at all times.
Shredding evidence. What are they doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna take a break. When we get back,
Laszlo.
We'll have Laszlo. Yes.
Right.
And we also have Bill Burr unedited.
Oh, I like it so much better with the beeps.
Yeah. Right.
What the hell is going on? The Opie and Anthony Show.
Quiet, sir.
Check this out. Tag in, dumbass. 1, 2, 3, Big yellow one's fun. Yeah, big whoop, no one cares. Go F yourself. Okay, Jenny.
Oh, man, this is so tense.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Sucker!
Hey, shut up. You're going to read it.
Here you go. I'm going home.
That's a winner.
Check, please. This bit's done.
Hey, this is Tom Morello.
This is Brad Wilk.
And Tim C. here.
Hey, this is Chris from Audioslave, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony, and they don't look like you think they do. Trust me.
In studio, Laszlo. I'm looking at a picture of some chick bending all the way over and spreading her cheeks as far apart as she possibly can. I do believe we'll be talking about this in a little while.
She's gaping.
Laszlo, you're doing a show Saturday night?
Saturday night, 9 to midnight Eastern.
Right here on 202.
Nice.
Very cool. What do you want to start with today, Laszlo? We got GTA stuff. What's going on with GTA?
Well, you guys are bashing on Steve. I actually had to direct Steve in the studio because he does a voiceover for the upcoming GTA Vice City Stories. Which I gave you a clip there, and it's also on the official website that launched last week. But you'll find that there are several members of the Jim Norton and Friends show in some upcoming titles.
For me?
Yes.
Well, I noticed.
When can we start really talking about it, Laszlo?
It's going to be a couple of
We got some things to say.
I noticed a few things popped up on Internet Movie Database when put various people's names in there.
Already?
Yeah.
Those are all that's speculation.
Yeah, it's speculation.
It's complete. IMDb, people think it's the word of God,
No,
but
it's not.
It's not.
Speculation.
It's
No, they have Jim Norton dead of AIDS, so.
Do they really?
Yeah, they did for a while.
Let him. I ain't going to correct him. Who cares?
It's a sure thing anyway.
After the first season of Lucky Louie, he died of AIDS. Rest in peace.
Yeah, it's basically just the Hollywood Wikipedia, you know? Anybody can just submit stuff on there. Because Steve was like, I'm really upset that I did not get my credit for Grand Theft Auto Liberty City Stories when I performed a voiceover.
I put a voiceover.
That's Steve Sterling?
He almost had it. That's close enough.
A man finds himself in a production room with a homoerotic fair.
I was trying to get him in the mood.
He's upset. That's terrible. I'm sorry.
He did a few characters, one of which was because we reviewed all these 1980s commercials, and you realize how actually free the 80s were to be sexist and completely over the top. Like, do you remember those legs commercials with the
a great pair of legs? Mabel King was a spokesperson.
And they would have like these ads where there would be guys just lined up, like they're ready to pull a train on a chick, you know? Yeah, honey.
Va-va-voom, cunt.
Calls.
You know, and you have like the designer jeans commercials. They were just
the Jordache look.
Yeah.
I had a crush on the Gold Diggers jeans commercial.
Gold Diggers?
That's right. Also known, ixnay on that one. I was, it was racist and awful.
When Jim holds back.
No, I remember the Gold Diggers. It was Gold Diggers. If anybody has that commercial, it was a little blonde girl. She was really cute, and she was like doing some awful dance.
I remember that commercial.
Gold Diggers, and that was all I can remember. But I used to pretend that she was like my girlfriend.
Yeah.
I would date the Gold Diggers.
Wasn't she like a kid?
Yeah. I was probably 13 or 14.
Yeah.
And she was probably like 12, and she was in that age group, probably my age. Now I still like her, but as she was then.
Yeah, please get me the video.
Yeah, they had like, you know, fashion jeans commercials that were so blatant about, you know, your tight ass, and they've really toned down advertising.
All they show was the ass.
Yeah. And we did one thing when I had Steve in there, and I was like, Steve, you got to act like you're angry. You got to act like, he's like, hold on a second, I have to think about Opie.
He said that?
I'll bring the line in.
Jesus.
Yep. Yeah.
Get a bad rap at times, I gotta tell you.
But
so here's the commercial he did.
Ew.
Yeah, he did one that's for Camus Jeans, but it's spelled Camus, which is also a famous philosopher that George Bush is currently reading.
Yeah, sure he is. Down there at his
I love
ranch.
when they have those books, like what the president's reading.
The president is at his ranch doing some reading, like he has time to read.
I just don't imagine Bush reading about existentialism.
That's right. Look, Curious George is in trouble again.
We do a dopey radio show and we don't have time to read.
Oh, reads.
All right, here's Steve doing the commercial.
Ew.
In the upcoming GTA.
Here we go.
Vice City Stories.
We're acting.
The line forms in the rear. The philosophy of denim, the integrity of anatomy.
Camo jeans.
Our name is on your lips. What is life for?
Camo.
Tight, hot, and great in a crisis. Like you.
Camo fit.
They hug you close, even when you're in torment. They're specially cut to show off what you've got. They give you meaning.
Camo. Push that rock, Sisyphus.
Read our lips. I'm in pain. Camo jeans are tight. Soak them in the bathtub before you pull them on. Camo jeans. When the line forms for your rear, be elated for a moment. Camo.
There's actually an animation to it as well. If you go to the website, it's just a shot of a camel toe.
Of course it is. Let's go to Schwuggy. Schwuggy.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Welcome aboard, Schwug.
Hey, little Jimmy. Gold Digger Jeans was a parody ad from the original cast of Saturday Night Live with Gilda Radner and Jane Kirkman.
You were in love with the
real
mockery.
product.
No.
Yeah.
There was. I know the ad that Jimmy's talking about. I remember it.
We're gonna have to find it now.
Yeah.
There might have been a mockery of Gold Diggers.
Yeah, they probably
It was
did.
Quite a hot commercial.
Yeah. Or I think they were just...
It was done in the late 70s with the takeoff when all the designer jeans were hot.
Yeah, but we were talking about a real commercial.
My
Maybe
bad.
he's right. If I was duped, I was just a boy in love.
No.
I didn't know anything except love. My heart spoke.
I remember.
And now my heart is saying, you're a buzzkill, stupid.
All right, Schwug.
I have a question out there for any of the tech heads, because Laszlo was trying to help me. I'm going from my PC to my Mac, and one of the problems is I have an external hard drive. I have iTunes, and I want to copy and paste all my iTunes onto the external and then put it on my Mac. Now, the problem I'm having is whenever you copy and paste, a lot of my titles and my songs are the same things. I have a lot of live CDs. So it'll be track 01, War Pigs. And there's 3 other ones, track 01, War Pigs. My iTunes doesn't give a fuck.
Why would you do it like that?
No. That's just what they're called.
Yeah.
That's what they're called. They're called that. What I'm going to do change the name. There's like 6 different concerts in the same tour. I have a lot of live Sabbath.
Change the name.
I don't like doing that. What am I going to call it? War Piglets? War Piggies?
Do you have a lot of music that you've purchased on iTunes?
Yes.
You're going to have a tough time moving those over unless you deauthorize the machine.
All right, well, say I deauthorize the one machine, and my stupid iPod understands that, right?
Supposedly.
Yeah.
Stupid iPod.
Now, but how do I put all these in my fucking faggot Windows system? When I try to copy and paste all the cunt iTunes, I get the message, do you want to replace this one with that one?
I would just love to have a camera on Jimmy when he's fucking around with his computer.
Oh, I know.
It's got to be hysterical.
Just going crazy.
But I say, no, I don't. So now I have 8 concerts without War Pigs because fucking faggot Windows won't just copy and paste what I told it to.
Why don't you just change the name a little bit?
In iTunes, you don't have to. Why should I have to anywhere else? Why iTunes takes it?
iTunes is reading the metadata.
That's what I was thinking.
MP3 track.
What is metadata?
It's data.
You know, it's like a medical emergency?
It's data that's embedded inside the data of the track.
Yeah, the thing.
Well, why doesn't fucking faggot Windows just read the title? Windows is too busy. No time for metadata, just reading the title. Metadata's for queers.
Let's go to Keith in New York. He might help you, Jimmy.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Are you looking to copy the songs from Windows to your Mac?
No, I want to redistribute them under my own label.
Well, that's an entirely different thing altogether.
Of course.
Yeah, which I know one of the things you have to do, metadata aside, you have to, my iPod is set for PC.
Okay.
So I don't know how, not only do I have to deauthorize the computer, I have to take everything, I have to transfer them from my iTunes on my PC to my iTunes on my Mac, and then I have to change my stupid...
The only song...
Oh, sorry, go ahead. I was trying to finish up what I had to do, but you just jump right in and fix it.
I've been doing this for 20 years.
Okay.
The only songs you have to deauthorize are any ones that you purchased from the iTunes music store. If it's just stuff that you ripped off of a CD or, God forbid, downloaded from LimeWire or someplace like that, there's no authorization on those.
Well, a lot of it has been purchased.
Okay. For the stuff that has been purchased through iTunes, that does have to be deauthorized. But all you basically have to do, you can do that in iTunes, and it'll just make the songs not playable in your Windows version. You copy the files over. Plus, the thing with stuff you buy from iTunes, you can put them on 5 different computers. So, I mean, if... God forbid the hard drive crashed on Windows, you don't want to be bothered with it, and you're not going to put it on 3 more computers after the one you have now, then you don't even have to bother deauthorizing, although it is a decent idea.
But if I deauthorize, what happens is this. I want to start traveling with my Mac. I want to try it.
Right.
So I want to put my iTunes on there instead of my laptop.
Right.
So if I deauthorize one computer, is there any way to reauthorize it some other time if I deauthorize the new one?
Oh, sure, because basically what you're authorizing and deauthorizing is there's metadata in the M4A files, and it knows how many machines it's authorized for.
Okay, but the metadata, like my songs won't disappear.
No, the files will still be there.
Will they?
Just whether or not.
All right.
Can you do it at a DOS prompt?
Can we just make a phone call?
Now that you're still on the line, though, can I talk to you about my cup holder? It won't go back in. And how do I use the foot pedal?
Exactly.
Wait, but
we're gonna get through this.
But sir, do I have to fucking? How do I change my? No, but Opie,
your toolbar.
How do I change my stupid? My thing is set to Mac, to PC. My iPod. How do I change it now to Mac without losing all the stuff on my thing?
Well, the iPod's just a hard drive. It's got digital rights management on it so that you can't see the songs on there. There are software utilities you can download for the Mac so that you'll be able to see all the songs on it. You just dump it to the hard drive, then you wipe the iPod, and then you reformat it.
Just wipe it, format it for a Mac, put the shit back on.
But I need help. I don't know how to do all of this. All of this business is frightening.
Well, you can contact me offline. I can help you.
Okay, give me your number on the radio.
This is exactly why I never did. It's exactly why I never did a full-time, hour-long tech radio show.
That's what it would be.
My screensaver's broken. Is it? Great.
Yeah. I'm having trouble trying to... Yeah, okay. Here's what you do now. Go to your DOS... what?
I need a Mac person to help me. They have the Mac Geniuses.
But the whole reason that you're switching over is so that your girlfriend isn't on the same computer. Isn't that true?
No, actually, no, because I'm traveling. I actually want to have one that I only use for photo and for audio. My PC's got so much fucking crap on it. My laptop, it's slow.
By crap, you mean pornography?
I'm sure there's so many viruses.
No, there's not actually. I'm fucking Victor Virus Cleaner.
Has AIDS. The first computer to ever have real AIDS.
You don't understand how many fucking spyware and antivirus stuff. No. How do you know, by the way, if someone has one of those fucking? Here's a question for the old
keylogger.
Boy. How do you know if a keylogger is on your computer?
You can get software that will...
It should be picked up if you run your fucking antivirus.
But that's not a virus.
Yeah, it's considered malware, I believe. It should be picked up by some of the antivirus programs.
Will Norton do it?
Jimmy Norton? No.
So antivirus?
I don't completely trust Norton.
No?
I mean, I use it, but they tend to be a little bit behind the curve sometimes.
Oh.
So, who do you think put a keylogger on there?
I'm just
Are
curious.
you that paranoid about your girlfriend that you think you've had the girl for like, what,
No,
2 weeks?
nothing to do with the girlfriend, actually. I'm just curious.
He read something online probably about a gamer. Like, wow, World of Warcraft. There's a whole thing going on that one of the programs from one of the fan sites are downloading keyloggers, and people are getting the passwords, the
username and password, right?
Stealing the character, selling them online, giving away all their shit, and then you log on, your character's gone. That's like a huge thing right now going on with World of Warcraft.
Well, I don't download any of that crap.
No, it's not rumor.
It's not. Someone's putting a keylogger on these.
Absolutely, because and they always say, "Well, it's the Russian mafia" or somebody like that.
It's always the Russian
mafia.
mafia.
International group, but I mean, it's
syndicate.
It's easy money.
All right, let's go to Gabe in Houston. Gabe.
Syndicate.
Gabe.
Hey, can we start talking about calculus or something? Or
well, you know what?
Something a little more interesting. I'm with Gabe.
Laszlo is here to talk about technology, and I had a couple of questions. And I know a lot of people out there have iPods and have had to deal with this. So it's kind of like one of those things that we all kind of learn from.
Sorry, Gabe, it's 2006, and people actually have fucking computers.
Yeah, but he has a lot of really interesting tech stuff to talk about.
Well, you're talking about World of Warcraft. You know those. I'm always talking about like Entropia and Second Life, those perpetual online worlds.
Yep.
The politicians are starting to sniff around World of Warcraft and games and perpetual online worlds because of the fraud and
crime,
and they're afraid that kids are going to be exposed to gambling. So
this also comes from, I believe, one of the games. Can't remember the name, but you buy buildings in the game, you own buildings and make revenue, and then put it in the bank. And there was this one huge bank in this game where everyone put their credits or whatever they call the money, and the guy that ran the bank ran off with everyone's money.
Just like real life.
And people are complaining and want him arrested and everything, and the police are saying, this isn't real. It is a virtual crime in a game. We cannot do anything. The guy ran off with everyone's money from the bank that he owned.
Did it cost real money to get in there or no?
I think so, yeah. Second Life? Is that it? I don't think so.
That is wild.
There's another one.
What did he do? How did he cash it in?
I don't know. He just took all their credits, and now in the game, he's rich.
But see, you can get ATM cards that are tied to your virtual money because there's a currency conversion of 10 of their money units equals $1 American dollar. So you can actually fashion swords and make clothing and sell it to other ding-dongs.
Make real money. But at such a ridiculously cut-down rate. But the guy took everybody's money.
Good for him. Good for him. Bunch of nerds sitting home. I don't have any more virtual dollars. How am I supposed to make a virtual purchase without virtual dollars? I don't know. Why don't you put a virtual gun in your mouth? Fucking get some virtual pussy and shut your fucking virtual mouth. I enjoy living in a world that's rich with fantasy and fun.
And I can teleport.
I build a world that I would want to live in.
It's hot right now.
I know
It's taking over.
Maybe you could log on and get a anti-frown spell.
Oh.
Which would be, imagine that, see? Virtual smile.
In the online world, my name is Dirk, and I'm very handsome. Dirk. The online gals are always complimenting me on my smile and my shiny teeth.
All right, that's interesting. What else we got there, Laz?
Oh, well, you were talking about the picture of the chick bending over, spreading her ass.
yeah.
This is all over the inner tubes
love her.
these days. This guy went on Craigslist as a woman, posting that picture of the chicks doing like a goatsy thing there, and made this whole ad, and I actually printed it out for you so you could read what the guy posted as a woman. Got all these responses, and then made like a Wikipedia entry type blog of every response that he got from guys wanting to bang this chick. Their email addresses, their mobile phone numbers, employees at Microsoft, and I posted the link there, Anthony. If you,
my God.
It's amazing how many guys will email pictures of their cock.
Yes, we will.
These are just a load of friggin'... Oh, God. Here's a huge cock.
What, these are all the people that responded?
Yeah. Oh, this guy's jacking.
Jesus. Oh, my God. And he put them on a site? What a...
Why would a guy... Oh,
so these are all the guys that...
The Bone Ranger. The Bone Ranger answered.
Well, read the ad there, Laszlo.
Here's the ad verbatim. I have everything I need at my place. That is where we will play. No exceptions. We'll play at my place. Got it? I fucking hate yuppies. I am one. Pretty boys suck. I fucking hate them all. All they can do is come for 2.2 seconds and go to sleep. Looking for rough man, Harley rider. She says, or he says as her, it drives me crazy to get tit fucked, cuffed, ass spanked with welts and bruises. I have a leg spreader, crop, cane, and metal cuffs.
Do you?
Wait, one of my favorite responses is a guy took a picture, very intricately laid out, of all of his torture tools.
Good for him.
One guy's got a piercing through his dick. Another guy's got, like, some leather fucking ball bag device.
What is that thing?
I have no idea and don't want to know. And then there's pictures of, hey, a guy just sitting around, like, playing, it looks like PlayStation, and then right next to that's a picture of him totally naked jerking off. I can do anything. I do anything. I like a guy working on his car and a guy with a fucking butt plug up his ass.
I like how guys will, some guys will just type one sentence, and others will put like a little missive, and they'll have a picture of them with their dog. You know, like, oh, aren't we cute together?
Yeah. Look, I'm a normal person, and I jerk off.
So, the dude that did this experiment, I think his name is Jason Fortuny. He's a 30-year-old guy up in Seattle, and he's getting fucking death threats. People are threatening to sue him.
Good.
Sue you.
He should, because these guys are just actually answering just a chick's ad. It's like they're not doing anything wrong. They're just trying to get laid. Why would he fucking cockblock and be such a little fucking cunt about it? What a faggot. Go after pedophiles.
It's one of the risks you take, though, and
but
shit online
some other
like that.
fucking cockblocker guy is going to jump in and do that shit. This guy should have his fucking throat cut. Go after pedophiles. If you want to do that shit, go after fucking kid touchers, man.
Hey.
It does bring up the...
we all got to have our fun.
It does bring up the issue that, people think there's some kind of anonymity online, and there really isn't.
Yeah. Right, that's true.
I mean, you don't know who's sending that shit out.
Getting the other end of that.
Especially if you're supposed to be in a committed relationship.
Right.
There you go. Now, 9/11 was yesterday, Laszlo. What's this with the planes simulator?
This guy, I couldn't believe I got a link to this yesterday. Somebody made a flight simulator using Google Maps. If you go to Google Maps, they've got those really intricate shots where you can, almost read license plates. It seems like you can really zoom in. And there's a flight simulator of New York City and D.C., and you can fly a plane around and smash into buildings.
Really?
Yeah. Because I posted a link there for you.
Yeah, I got one running. It's like this little...
You're overhead, though. It's
right. It's not a very good flight simulator.
An overhead view.
You have to use the arrow keys, Anthony, to fly around.
Come on, Anthony. What are you doing?
Whoa. Go up.
Who, Thurman Munson?
Yesterday, I smashed into 57th and 6th.
I'll turn. Look.
Yeah, but they don't fucking... You're not in the plane, though. You're on top. You're like flying above the plane watching it. What fun is that?
Uh-oh.
It's kind of hacky.
Oh, yeah, I just crashed. That's right into a building. Jesus.
I just thought it was an odd thing to launch.
That is a little cheesy, but...
Wait, what's goggles and not Google?
It says...
Goggles.
Googles.
Now, Anthony, are you the kind of guy that would actually send them a request to blur out your house on Google Maps and Google Earth?
Do they do that?
Yeah.
Yeah?
There's certain buildings that are blurred out.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So
I
your
thought that was
home
sort of federal or some kind of like
you could maybe
CIA
you could say that it, you could put Club Soda Kinney on the case.
I don't know. I've looked at overhead views of my house and stuff, and
is it accurate?
No, it's from
like
years
right?
ago.
Yeah,
it's from years ago, and like there's a old house that used to be there that they kind of knocked down. Built a new one.
Dude, none of us are that hard to find. If they want to find out where we live, let them. Fucking, you know where we work. Whatever. I live in New York in a building. What are you going to do?
I live in New York in a building.
Come on.
All right, Laszlo, what else we got here?
Well, I brought another thing from the GTA as well, if you want to
we
hop.
Can listen to that.
Jim Florentine actually did a character for me. We finally got to spoof fishing shows, because I used to watch fishing shows in the early 80s because I lived in Oklahoma, and you had that in Hee Haw. And
you know about that noodling then?
Oh, yeah.
Noodling.
Have you ever noodled? No, but I've seen chicks in bikinis do it, and it's the weirdest thing ever.
With gloves?
Fuck that. No, dude. Standing in a river, reaching under logs, and grabbing out enormous catfish with their hands,
gloves?
just by shoving their hand down the catfish's face.
Fuck.
It is the weirdest. Dude, we have hooks.
I've seen the pictures. I've seen the videos.
We have fucking hooks. You don't need to go out there like it's 3 AD
but
or
it's
some
illegal
shit.
in some states now.
How is it illegal to fist a fish?
I think because supposedly
dangerous.
It's and it's too easy, and they're getting way too many. That's what I've heard.
If you fucking catch a fish with your bare hands by letting it sink its teeth in you earned it.
Yeah, you're in like a creek or a
you're
swamp.
Steve.
It's like
yeah. You don't know what else is in there. I mean, you got to have massive balls to do that. Would you do that?
Fuck no, dude.
No.
We have hooks.
No.
We have dynamite.
But
best
they're
way to
reaching
fish
into
ever.
they're reaching into holes they can't even see, or under logs, like you said.
They reach under a log.
Anything scares the shit out of me.
And also, what the
pops out of the
catfish
water.
just chomps down on the whole fist.
Yeah,
and then you pull it out. Fuck that.
Are their teeth sharp, catfish?
There are like redneck competitions with chicks literally in hot clothing out there doing it, and all these guys on shore drinking beer like, yeah, look, she got her big.
Oh, no way.
They hurt when they bite you?
Dude, I've never done it. I'm telling you.
Just dangle her big white trash clit in one of the fucking holes. Come on, bite.
All right, so what's your take on the fishing show here?
Oh, so we did a show called Bait and Switch. This is just like 60 seconds of it, but
it'll be in the new GTA game.
Yeah, man.
In late October, I believe.
Yeah, late October.
Somewhere around there.
Now back to Bait and Switch.
Oh, you are shit-faced, aren't you?
Nice.
Oh, hell. Wait. Oh, you're going to smell something in about 2 seconds. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, we're men.
Yeah. Moving on with the show.
Yeah.
All right, now today's a special episode of Bait and Switch coming at you from the Vice City Boat and Sports Show.
Yeah, it's incredible, you know what I mean? These boats, I mean, you see guys standing around thinking about what comes natural and primal, like in a circle.
Fishing these parts, see, it's all about selecting the right way to go after your prey. You really got to think about how to approach the fish, what kinds of pole you're going to use.
And make sure you use the right bait. I mean, I use a stink bait by rubbing night crawlers or grubs on my junk. Real nice. It's unresistible, my junk.
Legendary. Yeah.
And there you have it.
So, and in 2-3 weeks, I'll be bringing in some clips of some of the crew here.
Yeah, let's get to it, man.
What platforms are these?
PS2.
PS2
is Vice City Stories.
Yeah, PS2.
Let's go.
Do you play PS2? Would the screen bother you?
PSP?
PSP, I'm sorry.
No, I play PSP.
It comes out for
occasionally.
Do you ever play the PS2?
No.
I have a tough time even sitting in front of that thing anymore.
Yeah,
it's like a 6-year-old console.
I know. Don't play it. I need huge monitor, non-interlaced, nice picture. I don't need it on a friggin' television set.
What's interlaced mean?
Yeah, it's when you hook it up to your TV. Looks like shit.
What's up with the PS3?
Delayed.
Again, right?
Yeah.
Why? The whole regulations thing?
No, not the regulations thing. It's
they have a problem
the
with
metadata. They had a metadata problem.
The metadata.
Yeah,
there you go. Hey, Turtle from Whackbag, what do you got?
Hey guys, the reason the noodle. Fuck! Punch it out.
Say it. Just say it.
He punched out, though.
Yeah, but he didn't. He couldn't. He didn't wreck the punchline. He was just saying noodling, so he could have got through that.
He's saying the reason noodling is illegal is because of the snapping turtles are biting people.
Good.
Well, good. That's nature. Nature hurts.
All right, what else we got here, Laszlo? We got poker. We got.
Oh yeah, I always got to bring up poker.
We got YouTube. We got.
Anthony, are you still playing?
I play online. Yeah.
You know that one of the big sites actually shut down. I don't know if it's back up yet, but whenever it's a British company, one of the largest, like betonsports.com.
Yep.
Now had their second executive from that company arrested as soon as he came on U.S. soil.
Yeah, a guy decided to fly over here, and the second he got off the plane, they arrested him.
For what?
Because
running a gambling site.
Because they're cracking down on online gambling.
But how can the fucking government keep their fucking hands out of our fucking personal lives?
No.
Holy shit.
This is a legal London company
in
Britain that's like on the London Stock Exchange, and their executives are being arrested at the airport when they're flying through to other places.
What are they saying that's because they can block access from America and they don't? Cocksucker U.S. government.
You really can't. How are you going to block access, really?
You can't regulate. At that point, you're becoming China.
This is one of these things where, it's just going to... The government's got to suck it up. They want...
money.
They want money.
What can
money.
Can
they don't
explain
care
why
about the
they're
people.
able to arrest them?
Yeah,
if it's legal in Britain.
No.
Like, what are they getting them on?
It's like anything else, like porn, like fucking kiddie porn.
Because they're saying
it's
in violation of the Wire Transfer Act or whatever. There was like a gambling law that was passed years ago. And they're now trying to say that it's gambling, doing any kind of online poker is the same as, placing a bet with a bookie. I mean, same reason that they can arrest somebody who's manufacturing cocaine in Colombia. It's not our territory, but they just fucking go down there and do it.
Yeah.
It's different, though. Because gambling is legal here in places. Cocaine's not. I mean, It's like fucking... I'm really getting disgusted with the U.S. government. Keep your fucking hands out of people's fucking business.
Yes, let it. If somebody can't control themselves and lose everything gambling, that's their
fucking
problem.
business.
It's not the government's job to step in and regulate everything just because a few people can't control themselves.
But they don't care about the individual.
Right. No, it's really not about that.
They just want their cut.
Money.
Yeah, they want their
money.
And how about this? If you're going to make something illegal because you care, fuck gambling. How about alcohol? Let's go after that. Nobody gambling drives into a family of 6. You understand? You drunk drive, you kill people. They're not trying to outlaw that. Leave people alone.
Never. Alcohol.
Fucking repressive government.
Alcohol and tobacco. Tops the list of things that kill people.
Fuck the US.
And, it's just so ingrained in this country.
But go after online
poker. Yeah, online poker and video games that are violent. You got to go after that. It's all distractions.
Who's pushing the gambling thing more, the Democrats or the Republicans?
The Republicans. It's always that...
Because the Democrats go after the video games.
But I think it's one of those things that they could both, look at this. Oh, my God, both parties come together on this one. Yeah.
Save more money.
It's the easy one. Yeah.
And they push through these stories of, like, teens are playing online poker to make money so they can buy music on iTunes. There's all these sensationalist stories about how these poker sites go after young kids and,
I wish they had that crap when I was a kid.
Bunch of responsible adults can't gamble because some cunt fucking parent wants to work 2 jobs so her and her fucking cheating husband can have 2 cars in the garage. How about this? Fucking drown your children, you motherfuckers.
So we can play poker.
I don't even gamble. I don't play online poker. I think it stinks.
It's great.
But it's a fucking right of an adult to do it.
Yes.
Go after kiddie porn. Go after all this shit. Go after drunk drivers and leave the fucking gamblers alone. And go after parents. Your fucking teenagers are gambling. That's your problem, shit dicks.
Very good.
Fucking sick of it.
Absolutely right.
Adults, responsible adults have to suffer because you didn't have the guts to stick it in their mouth. Or up her fucking dumb suburban asshole. That's where you should have put your dick, in her dirty flu ass.
Flu?
He's upset with the flu ass today.
All I can think of is flu ass and how lubricated your cock would be. I don't want my children to grow up to be gamblers. I'd prefer them to get involved with after-school activities like raping retarded girls in the woods.
Meanwhile, you turn on ESPN and it's not people doing like athletic things. It's a bunch of fatso sitting at a table at the World Series of Poker.
Gambling, yeah.
Right, exactly. What are they supposed to?
It's a great commercial for online gambling. Hey, what else there, Laszlo? Anything else worth mentioning? The YouTube, maybe?
You guys keep talking about all the Opie and Anthony videos that are going up on YouTube. You can actually rip those from YouTube using, there's a couple pieces of software. One's called PodTube for Mac and iTube for Windows. So you can pull all the Opie and Anthony videos off of YouTube onto your iPod and, show your friends.
Wow.
You use Mac or PC?
Hey, that's pretty cool.
Both. I have 2 of each.
Everyone uses both now.
You have to, right?
Everybody you ask now, unless they're the most casual of computer users, are always like, what do you use? Both.
Are they
both now?
Let me ask you a question, Laszlo. If I want to have like Mac and put like a Windows on it, like with Parallel, the program Parallel, you can put Windows on a Mac and it can run both.
Yes, you can do that now since they switched to the
Intel chip.
Yeah.
Do you recommend that?
Why not?
All right.
Hey, I would think you'd need a pretty strong system.
Yeah, you're going to have to have a pretty strong system, but...
I see something that's pretty interesting here. The DVRs taking over the world. That's the only way I watch TV now.
I always bring up some kind of DVR tech.
I love it because I watch 2 one-hour shows. That would be 2 hours normal time and like hour and 20 minutes.
They're now...
But they're trying to get around us fast-forwarding through commercials.
Yeah, and we've talked in the past about how they will try to set restrictions on what you can fast-forward through.
Yeah.
I don't know why the fuck you'd buy a box that doesn't let you fast-forward.
Exactly.
But now they're saying, well, maybe we can sell additional advertising and give advertisers a way to get their commercials impressions on people as they're fast-forwarding through a technology in the DVR that only shows the key frames. Because, when you fast forward through something on a DVR, it just flashes some of the key frames of the commercial. So now they're talking about a technology that will basically make the commercial kind of like a flip book.
Remember the old flip books?
Oh, jeez.
So that
I don't care.
So that, like, on the keyframes, they're putting images, so you get like a really quick animation with a logo popping up.
That's fine.
So at least you're getting something.
Good.
Right.
Make them work for it. How about this? Make some fucking funny commercials like they do in Europe. Those are great commercials. People would watch them. But they're funny.
They're all banned in America.
Of course they are.
I watch all those on YouTube as well.
Your guys' commercial was funny. They won't even show up because of the word ass in it. Maybe that's why we fast forward, you faggot motherfuckers.
Did you see the YouTube video where it's a band commercial and the kid is on his computer and some chick is getting naked and stuff? That thing is hilarious. Talking dirty, and she starts disrobing and stuff. And then the mom yells, "It's dinner time," or whatever. That's what I'm assuming because it's in a different language. So now the next shot, they're all around the dinner table, and the kid looks up and sees his sister across the table and realizes that she's wearing the exact same outfit of the girl he just had strip online. And then she looked up and realized that, he had the same freaking shirt on that she saw through her webcam. Is that hilarious?
Hilarious.
But it's banned in America.
Of course
it is. They're not going to show anything like that.
Why would they show something fun?
And then it's just some awkward look. They look down or whatever, and that's the end of the commercial.
That's why it was so depressing when I got my degree in advertising, was they would show you all these awesome commercials, like, here are the things you can do if you move out of the country.
Yeah, not here.
Repressive. I don't know why I'm so fucking a flaming liberal I sound like, but I'm really getting disgusted. DVR, you can't fast forward the commercials. How about this? If you can't fast forward, I submit that you throw your DVR out the window and aim for a stroller. Kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Is that it?
My favorite is the technologies that they're talking about putting in the new Blu-ray players and stuff like that. That they can actually, the new DVD players, they're so concerned about it getting hacked and people being able to, buy illegal movies off the street and play them, that they are working on putting technology inside that, because all these are going to be network-connected devices.
Yep.
That either the device narcs you out if you try to do something, like put a movie that you bought on 8th Avenue into the thing, or if a hack comes out for that piece of equipment, they can send a kill signal from the main offices at Sony and make all the players go dead nationwide.
That's great.
Isn't that good?
Make all the players that have the hack thing in them.
Well, yeah. They basically want to have control over the device from the main whatever.
From central headquarters, from the obelisk.
What are you talking about?
I don't mind them like stopping illegal or stolen shit like that because that is a crime to go stealing somebody's work. Fucking guys pull out money in the films, and then there's some fucking filthy, indescribable ethnic animal on the fucking street with foreskin, or is it just dirt? You can't tell. Hawking your fucking life's work for $3 so he can send money to his fucking awful, hairy, cunted wife back in whatever cesspool they live in. Fuck them. They should be shut down.
My buddy called me from Thailand and said he was in a market where like 8 different products that I've worked on were being sold for $1. I wanted to go over there and fucking bomb them. I was like, you fucking savages.
What do you think? They have a fucking good regulation system over there? They fucking raffle children off in the airport.
Well, they should.
Let's go to Frank in West Virginia. Frank.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Jimmy, you're on fire today, by
Thanks,
the way.
I'm just really annoyed.
I'm enjoying it. What's up, Frank?
Not too much.
Nothing. Oh.
Sorry.
Yes, sir?
In any case, yeah, we actually already have the technology where you, fast forward, and we still see the banner with advertisements.
Oh, we have that already?
Yeah.
Or you do?
Yeah.
Really?
That's fine. As long as it doesn't interfere with your life, that's a good idea. That's being clever.
And if you make that interesting enough, you're going to watch it a few times. You're going to actually rewind and go, wow, look what they did. Like the flip book went all the way across my screen or whatever.
Can you imagine if commercials, I'm sorry to interrupt you, last. Imagine if commercials were funny and intriguing like they used to be, and there was something about them, instead of those fucking faggot Budweiser lizards, which were really funny at first, the frogs, and now it's become this corny, overplayed, the clever lizard. Go fuck yourself. It's not funny anymore. I want to see the lizard like get really drunk and then fucking beat his amphibian wife. That'd be nice. Punches her in the face and calls her a cunt, throws her off the log, then has a Meisterbrow and shits his pants.
All right, we done there, Laz. What do we got?
Man. To that guy's point, the technology is out there, but somebody's patented it now, which is half the problem with a lot of the technology. Now, there's people come out and say, well, I have a patent for a device that plays music off of a hard drive. So then they go after, iTunes or whomever, and there's all...
They never intend on making it.
Right.
So they own the patent, and then it keeps other companies from actually making it because they got to pay this guy.
I'm annoyed because I've got a DVR from Dish Network, and they're in some fight with TiVo over a patent. And if the wrong side wins, they say they're going to shut off my DVR.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys.
Well, I have Time Warner Cable. Which one will that affect?
It shouldn't affect you, Jimmy.
Yeah, you'll be all right,
You'll be fine.
I had fucking DirecTV. With a TiVo. That was really great. I loved it. 100 hours. My friend Chris hooked me up. 100 hours you could fucking watch. It was good everything.
Cool. All right, we'll take a break. More with Laszlo. Laszlo's doing a show on 202 this Saturday?
Saturday, 9 p.m.
9 p.m.
to midnight Eastern Standard Time.
Spread the word
with
on
the,
that for us.
Normal Laszlo Show crew.
Okay. And what else? Oh, we got to do Bill Burr unedited before we get out of here today. So stay there.
I've been gangbanging, killing, robbing motherfuckers, selling crack, got my holes in the back. I don't give a fuck about nobody in this motherfucker. Let me show your ass something.
Radio for the angry golfer. The Opie and Anthony Show.
What did I miss? I heard it got heated in here.
No. Laszlo said something about Blockbuster.
Yeah.
What was it, Anthony, that
said I haven't set foot in a Blockbuster video in 5 years.
We were talking about the movie theaters because Jimmy said that they're going to be out of business
eventually.
Well,
once there's terrorist attacks in movie theaters, we're going into this society where maybe not in our lifetimes, we will eventually just be loners. Living through a virtual world. I'm telling you, movie theaters will cease to exist maybe in 50 years.
Home theater equipment driven down to a price where everybody can afford.
It'll be standard.
Nice big TV. Yeah, like standard equipment. Surround sound system where you can now watch a movie at home and get the same effect you would in the theater.
Do you get the feeling when you're in these movie theaters now, you're like, this is so
Old-fashioned.
Just so old-fashioned. You're looking like this. The
quality
my computer has a
stinks.
better picture than
Yeah.
this.
The quality
my
stinks.
TV.
Yeah, and you're looking at other white people. They're as terrified as you are. You're like,
Right.
let's watch this at home.
So I mean, they
loud
got
mouths in front of you, behind you.
Yeah,
weren't they supposed to update the movie theaters? There was talk about that because they knew this was happening. That the people had better technology at home, and they were talking about getting more 3D and digital and all this, and it just never happened.
The theaters have been cock-blocking simultaneous release, which would make so much sense. I mean, think about, like, if you took your kid to a movie and you walked out of the movie, the kid's amped about it, and right there for sale is the DVD for $15. The kid's going to be screaming for it. You're going to sell a ton of them. They won't let them release, because there's a lot of people, like myself, I don't go to theaters anymore. I've been probably to a movie theater twice in the last 8 years.
I still like the experience going out, catching a movie.
Well,
I go out enough.
What do they think? You're going to come back 2-3 times and watch movies? That's why, right? The theaters. They're going to lose repeat business. That's why they're afraid of it.
But how many
well, they've been losing the total attendance
really
of movie
go
theaters
back?
has been dropping dramatically.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because they're fucking ushers. How about you give them guns and they fucking kill people who are talking? That's why we're not going.
That's cell phones. And they put it up on the screen. Shut off your cell phone. But some savages can't read and don't know how to shut it off.
Oh, they can read, but they don't think that message is for them.
Dialing with their toes.
Talking
Fucking
real
animals.
loud. Talking real loud because they're the most important person there, and everyone's got to hear their fucking conversation. And don't say a word, or you're getting knifed.
And Blockbuster, by the way, Keith said a couple in his town shut down. Good. Fucking RPG&G. It's a family establishment. Bring your children and have a few laughs.
Yeah, they shut down all
Fuck
the
Blockbuster in the mouth.
All the non-family establishments in town can't survive because do you remember before Blockbuster, the video store,
the little local store.
Yeah, they would have.
They always had some little special for you,
and they would have the new releases on VHS and Beta.
VHS.
But then they had that little section off to the
behind
side
the beads,
right? And then they had like a weird section for kung fu shit,
Yeah. Yeah, there was like martial arts movies, and then the section that was either behind the beads or the old-style Western barroom doors. Yeah, you'd have to go through there and walk around with a bunch of creeps looking at boxes that were 3 feet wide by 5 feet tall.
Yeah, thanks for oiling the hinges so no one notices I'm going in there. Jesus.
Big glossy
I think I could
cock
get in here.
on the cover.
The J.O. Corral. And by the way, those mom and pop places, fuck them too. They had 3 copies of a new movie. You could never get it. At least Blockbuster had fucking 80 copies you could grab.
Yeah, the mom and pop had one on VHS, one on DVD, and one on like cassette.
How long did Blockbuster take to switch over to DVD also? I remember going in there. It took forever.
And they want to fucking charge you all these late fees.
Yeah,
Go
late fee
fuck
my ass.
yourselves. Netflix brings it to you. Why should I go into that place? I can't even get fucking The Bad Lieutenant the way I want it.
Yeah.
No NC-17, no X. It's a family establishment.
For the price that it took for me with late fees, and believe me, every fucking movie I'd be charged late fees because that's how I am. I can't be bothered with I got to get it back on time with this. That in time I bring it back, and then the late fees would always amount to I could have bought it. So now when I see a movie that I want to buy, I buy it. I don't go to Blockbuster and rent it. I fucking buy it.
I'm glad that, where I buy my movies? In fucking Tower Records because they sell them. Or I fucking buy them when I'm going in to buy porn. They have to sell some real films. That's where I bought all my Sopranos episodes at a jerk-off establishment. It's fucking the greatest. I buy mom and pop places can really go fuck themselves. They never have good stuff. So the more of them that shut down, the fucking happier I am.
Them and Blockbuster.
All of them suck.
Who the hell?
I like to go to a mom and pop place to have my cup of joe. Do you really? It's always burned, you fucking assholes. At least Starbucks has fresh, lovely coffee. Some liberal douche working behind the counter. Some fucking, it's usually a black homosexual.
Right, they've got that whole stand of fucking CDs now with some faggot blowing on a didgeridoo or whatever.
Yeah, Starbucks
New Age
picks.
crap.
Starbucks picks.
I bought one of those CDs.
Yeah, of course you have.
I bought the Myth.
Point of purchase.
It was Penn Station. The guy.
Fucking didgeridoo. What a faggot fucking aboriginal piece of shit a didgeridoo is. what do you do? I blow a 6-foot tube. Good.
And I don't like...
I bought the myth, and then I got the CD. I brought it home. It stinks.
It sucks.
My train was... I was waiting for my train. I had a slice of pizza, and there's the...
What's it called?
A didgeridoo.
When I was a boy, I didn't know how to play the guitar. I was playing the didgeridoo in the band. Mother told me I'd be a didgeridooist till the day I die.
A chalky white fucking aboriginal guy. His lips all fucking wrapped around that thing. You have to breathe circularly. Yeah? You ever heard of a fucking Casio keyboard?
I also don't like Starbucks gum because it's fucking loud. I don't need plastic gum in a fucking tin so people know that I think my breath stinks after my coffee. Want to go for a kiss? Sucker, 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 sucker. Sucker, 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 sucker. Well, either you're shaking a baby and battering him, or you're eating some Starbucks gum. Hold on, let's go for that kiss. Click, sucker, 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 sucker. Fucking clinky plastic in a metal container.
Let's go to Jeff in Ohio. Jeff, what's up? We're talking about movies today. How are you?
Welcome aboard, Jeff.
All right, Jeff.
The movie theaters out here are trying to compete. They just built this new movie theater, and they've got one section in the theater called the Director's Lounge. You pay a little bit more for the ticket. The seats are leather, recline back, and up until the beginning of the movie, they'll actually come in, take your order, and they've got everything from burgers and chicken sandwiches and stuff, and then they bring the food right to you at the chair.
Yeah, but I heard that there was a problem with that because of something that happened. Where are you again?
Ohio.
Right.
Well, this guy's going to call us dummies. Matt, DC, what's up?
Yeah, hey, you guys are calling it a didgeridoo?
I don't know what a didgeridoo is. It just sounds like something I've yelled out my car window.
Was it? Is it a didgeridoo?
Yeah. A didgeridoo.
Whatever. It's a fucking 6-foot long fucking aboriginal penis.
Exactly. It's intestines.
Oh, no.
You're blowing into intestines.
All right.
I play the didgeridoo. I would call it a didgeridoo, but then Mother would slap my face and say I was a frowning dummy. Mother, I want to play the didgeridoo.
Let's go to Kent, the movie guy.
I fucking hate that.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Yeah.
Hi, Kent.
Until America, takes the theater companies anyway, take notice of what they're doing in Japan, they're never going to do anything right.
What's going on in Japan, man?
I was in Japan
so long it was
summer,
bent.
went and saw Star Wars there.
Did you?
Go up, first of all, and you buy your ticket for your seat. No one else can sit in that seat. It's yours, so you don't have to have a panic attack, and you can buy it online.
Well, that's important.
It is.
Shut up.
I hate fighting for seats. I don't want to get there an hour before.
Yeah, that's what you're going to do. Some 6-foot gorilla. Sir, if you look at my receipt, you can see that I was supposed to be here. Then you'll be getting a receipt from the fucking ambulance ride and the fucking tooth replacements you have. After that fucking non-white fist crashes into your gum line.
Hopefully you can find all your teeth on the rug.
Exactly. You pick them up, you got 3 popcorn kernels. Oh, this is no good. Could you improvise a little? Maybe get that fucking creepy 48-year-old intern to build me a new set?
Wow.
That's got to be entertaining. A bunch of knuckleheads half-loaded trying to find their fucking seat in the dark like at a concert.
That's what you want fixing your teeth. Some fucking, some dope addict. You guys are fucking. You should be working in a meth lab.
You can just tell, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, he's awful. He'd do awful shit too. He'd probably rub his dick on the teeth. Passive aggressive little bug-eyed creep.
Let's go to Jeff and
I hate his fucking Hey, burn victimize.
Hey,
look at his eyes like a. Shut up! He has eyes like a fucking burn victim. That kid. He bugs me. What an ugly bunch of interns. Except for that Craig. He's got a nice build on him.
Is that the skinny guy?
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Wow, he's lost his
exactly.
fucking
The
mind.
kid's built like half a didgeridoo.
He's having a little Bill Burr moment over there.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna play the Bill Burr thing when we leave here today.
Tucker Carlson dancing.
Jeff,
the white guy dancing. The white guy dancing is fun.
Jeff, Kentucky, go.
Hey, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Hey, Jimmy, I tell you what, this is one of your best performances on the radio ever. I got to hand it to you. You are on fire.
Thanks, sir. It feels average.
Everyone is saying it, man. Roz, look, it just all day. Roz, Connecticut, go.
Fucking Jimmy, best day since on XM, man. You were just making me piss my pants.
Thanks.
Thanks, buddy.
It's nice to know that 2 years have sucked in your mind. And I get annoyed at Blockbuster, and all of a sudden I'm fucking Lenny Bruce. Go fuck yourself.
Going to Connecticut.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey, Sean.
Listen, we got a local regional video store down here. It's called Tommy K's. And fuck Blockbuster, because I'll tell you what, I get to rent Mondo topless at this place.
Yeah?
Oh, absolutely.
By the way, thank you to the person that sent in the Mondo topless poster.
And thank you for the
I'll
person
be framing that.
Person who sent me the movie. Someone sent me the film. I
Yeah.
loved it, dude.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you. You want to do the Arnold thing before we get out of here?
Didgeridoo.
Oh, that's where he said some offensive things about
it's great.
hot-blooded people.
Yeah, it's great.
People of color.
Actually, this started last week.
Right.
How old is this clip?
I don't know. We got the update today.
This wasn't just a tempest in a teacup. This was a tempestuous Latina.
Oh, it's her! It's
Who is that?
What's her name again? Judy Moss.
Is that the chick from CNN?
She's the one that fucked us on the Voyager
This
bus.
isn't just a tempest in a teacup.
What is a fucking...
is a tempest?
Whoever
fuck are you talking
Whoever
about?
fucking accidentally... I drank a tempest. It was in my teacup. I didn't say it.
This is little more than an Othello in the White Room.
Fucking tempest in a teacup.
Shakespearean horseshit.
I wish she'd say this is a little more than a boot in my cunt.
All right, let's get back to it.
This wasn't just a tempest in a teacup. This was a tempestuous Latina in a teacup.
Tampon in her
She is good night, buddy.
Yeah, that fucking
No,
other
it's not a
trinket.
sex scandal. It's just that the L.A. Times got hold of a taped conversation Arnold was having with his staff when his chief of staff admiringly brought up California Assemblywoman Bonnie Garcia.
It's new.
She Puerto Rican?
She seems to be like Cuban.
And the next thing you know, Arnold unloads.
Puerto Rican are the same thing as Cuban. I mean, they all are very hot. They have part of the black blood in them and part of the Latino blood in them. That together makes it.
California's governor said what? He said part black blood and part Latino blood makes them hot.
Well, I think he was right. The only thing people don't like to hear things.
What the fuck is wrong with that, you liberal cunt? Leave him
Yeah.
alone. He wasn't insulting them.
No, he said part black blood and part Latina blood.
Makes them hot. Nothing degrading at all.
Insult?
How many... Fucking call some black politicians to task already. Fucking dumb liberals.
Oh.
God, they look for anything with the fucking Republicans.
Get that ghoul intern in here. He's a blood expert.
Exactly. I prefer A over ice.
Well, Arnold had to apologize.
I apologize.
But Arnold said that when he saw his own words in the paper,
It made me cringe.
so he came before the media with his
Get that
fellow
clip.
Republican.
Bonnie Garcia. Make me cringe. I apologized to her. She got offended, but I mean, she and her, we joke about all this many, many times when she says, I'm a hot Latino.
Governor, there really is no reason to apologize. I am not mad that he recognizes that I am passionate about the issues.
The thing we didn't get was
I meant
why
to
the governor
ask.
is taping himself in his office.
Because I have a certain way of speaking.
Arnold says he tapes himself so his speechwriter can capture the texture of how he talks.
So don't sound like any other politician speaking. I always like to sound like Arnold. Like, how would Arnold speak?
Like a guy who has trouble terminating his tongue.
I swear to God.
CNN.
Shut up!
New York.
I fucking... And I don't know if this is appropriate. I hope she's fucking raped and killed.
You know what?
I fucking hate her.
She uses alliteration.
A tempest to the teacup.
In the
She talks,
beginning...
excuse me. She talks like Frank the Frowner with his lips stapled shut on the side. This is not a tempest to the teacup. Sorry, go ahead.
She uses her T. She uses that alliteration at the beginning of the segment and the end to tie it all together. We're going to use lots of T words. That's what I learned in journalism school.
I tape my conversations.
Oh, he's a fucking boob. Black-blooded
sounds
Cuban.
like Arnold.
Part black blood, part Spanish blood makes them good fucks.
You know, conglomerated, mulatto, mongrel, hottie.
But you know what? Sometimes you apologize, just get it over with. Like, all right, I'm
That's
sorry,
what he
it's
did.
done. He's been grabbing tits. I love Arnold.
His whole career has been nothing but just broads, grabbing tits, ass, trying to hump women, dry hump them during interviews. The guy's like a sex fiend. What's the problem? They elected him. They knew what he was all about.
He was Mr. Universe.
Yeah.
This guy wasn't raised in fucking, the school of, whatever, fucking Hints from Heloise, wherever that twat's from.
My father was a Nazi.
Fucking Mike.
Oh, get that out of the way.
I like hi, there you are. I thought you left. Hello.
Why don't we get out of here?
I don't like leaving, Opie. I have fun with my friends.
Let's get the plugs in. Laszlo's doing a show Saturday night.
Is he?
Saturday night, you can read more at lazlow.com. The show will be right here on XM 202 thanks to O&A.
Nice.
9 to midnight Eastern.
Jimmy, you're doing a benefit
Hold
tonight?
on, I'm laughing because Tucker's dancing on MSNBC.
Oh, my.
When a white guy dances, it's kind of irreverent and funny. It's irreverent and funny. You know.
A fucking bad wedding.
I hate white people. I swear to God, I hope the blacks overrun us. I fucking hate white people.
I hope there's a hell of a war beforehand, though. Let me tell you.
I'm going to be in, I'm actually thinking, I wasn't sure I was doing this or not, the Stress Factory tonight. It's just a one-shot deal. I'm doing a benefit. Masavi is a very good friend of mine. His 6-year-old son has cancer, and a bunch of us did a benefit. We're doing another one. No, there's not. It's awful. Masavi's a sweet guy, man. Patrice O'Neill will be there. I'll be there. Vinny Brand. Black comedian named Talent, who's very funny. And
presumptuous of a name, though.
What? Talent?
His name is Talent?
Yeah, well, the name I wanted to give him was already taken back in 1640. And also, this Thursday, there's an early show at the Comedy Cellar. It's a 7:30 show. Again, another cancer benefit for one of the waitresses. It's fucking miserable and depressing. I know there's a lot of benefits we're plugging. Make ones you can. If you can't, don't worry about it.
All right. We're going to end with Bill Burr.
Okay.
We get the whole set. This video's on YouTube.
I don't like the language on this.
Yes, it's a bit salty.
It's a great fucking thing to watch, to see what a comedian does. To watch this guy, to watch Billy, I like the fact you can see him kind of floundering internally at first, like, I'm going to make this work, doing what a comedian, and then all of a sudden he just went, fuck it. He saw what was going to happen. They were going to overrun him in a way, and he fucking, boom, smashed their faces.
Count the fucks.
Turned on him.
Count the fucks. I think it's over 100.
That's right. And count the hyphens.
The short story, they started booing him for no reason, really.
Nah, one bit didn't work and they gave him shit.
So Billy said, fuck you all. He threw his act out the window and just improv for 12 minutes and just beat the shit out of 10,000 people.
That's great.
And by the end of it, most of the people there loved him.
And even the ones that didn't love him have to respect how hard what he did was and how fucking effective it was. It was great, man.
This
it was
the whole
great
set.
to watch.
We're not going to talk or nothing. This is how we leave you today. And if you want to see the video, YouTube, throw Bill Burr or Opie and Anthony in the search and you'll find it, okay?
See you in the morning, folks.
Here it is from the Tweeter Center from Saturday night. By the way, one last O&A traveling virus left.
Cleveland. We had Otto and George. The great Otto and George, myself, of course, Opie and Anthony, fucking Patricky O'Neill, stupid Bob Kelly, and the fucking, and Mr. Ed Teeth Voss.
Bill Burr, I think.
Of course, Jesus, Bill Burr, of course, all of us. We're going to add one more, too.
Yeah, and I hear a lot of people are going to road trip. It's cool, because this is the end of the tour. So we want to make it a little special for everybody in Cleveland.
We love Cleveland, so we want to get out there again.
We leave you from Saturday night at the Tweeter Center in Camden, New Jersey. Bill Burr going off.
Bye.
But you don't stop talking, do you? Like, fuck it, I'll just cook this side for a while, just... You know what's funny? I'm cooking my brain talking about nothing. I'm just walking around like, I just got a cheeseburger. Oh, fuck all you people. You know what, you fucking losers? I hope you all fucking die, and I hope the fucking Eagles never win the Super Bowl. Go fuck yourselves. Fuck all you motherfuckers, and fuck the Flyers. Fuck all of you. Fucking goddamn fucking losers. Who is Don Herrera? Suck a dick. All of you. Suck a fucking dick. How bad? No, I'm segueing into my next joke. You can all lick my fucking red nuts. All of you. You can line up in your Harold Carmichael fucking jerseys, and one at a time, you can all suck my dick. City of brotherly love, you bunch of fucking cocks. Fucking goddamn losers. 52 fucking hours into a show. What the fuck am I gonna do at this point? You people on a goddamn acid. Fucking be up here talking about Hitler. That ain't gonna work. What do you want me to talk about? Hey, throw out some topics. Let's talk about heart disease. Something you're all gonna fucking die of, and I'm gonna laugh at your fucking funeral. It's gonna be great. You're all gonna get fucking cancer, which is shaved anyway. No one's even going to notice. You're going to get fired for coming to work too late because they're not going to notice that you have fucking bone marrow cancer. The only thing that's going to give it away is me laughing at you in the fucking background. You fucking bunch of losers with your fucking cell phone pictures. Fucking suck a dick. Fucking asshole. 11 more minutes of this. I hope you all get in your Ford Focuses. Fucking drive off the side of that faggot-ass Ben Franklin bridge. You fucking one-bridge having piece of shit city that no one gives a fuck about. The terrorists will never bomb you people because you're fucking worthless and no one cares about you. You are this high above New Orleans. No one gives a shit. FEMA would never show up for you fucking assholes. I hope your mother has herpes in the center of her asshole and you go home tonight and lick it and get it on your tongue and some other horrific shit happens that involves cancer. So all of you. 11 minutes left. 11 minutes. I hope somebody takes a fucking beer stein and just slaps you on the back of your zit-infested fucking shoulders and your awful man-fit tank tops. I hope that happens to you. I hope the glass fucking hits into your fucking shoulder blade. And then I see you afterwards. Hey, how's it going? Enjoy the fucking show? That's great. And I grab you by the fucking hair, but you don't have any. They really have to come to this, people. They really have to come to it. I really hope all of you run into all those black people that you love so much here in Camden. I really hope that happens. I hope there's a line of all of you guys get fucking carjacked and they take out their big black dicks and they just shove them right in your fucking mouth, each and every one of you, and somehow they just keep repeatedly coming right in your fucking eyeballs. So it builds up so much that your eyes they fucking crust over. You can't see shit. And somehow there's another dick in there for you to suck. 10 minutes left. This is what you want. This is what you want. You fucking... Oh, you fucking losers. Fucking Rocky is your hero. The whole pride of your city is built around a fucking guy who doesn't even exist. You got fucking Joe Frazier is from there, but he's black, so you can't fucking deal with him. So you make a fucking statue for some 3-foot fucking Italian, you stupid, Philly cheese-eating fucking jackasses. I hope that cheese melts your fucking faces off. All of you collectively suck a fucking dick. A fucking booby. 9 hours to do a fucking show. Look at you in your fucking Donovan McNabb shirt. I hope he snaps both his fucking ankles the first goddamn game. I hope you go home in fucking 16. I said suck a dick. 8 minutes left. 8 fucking minutes left. The Flyers, they ain't even fucking exist anymore. Fucking goddamn pansies. Everyone shit. This fucking Gerald Ford was in office. Why don't you just have the fucking ice capades down there, you assholes? You probably wouldn't even notice the difference. That fucking pussy team. Remember they had that whole season where they wore the slacks? You bunch of faggots. What else? What else? I attacked your mother. There's 8 minutes. I'm doing it all. I'm fucking standing here. Look, I broke the mic stand. I got a little fucking cane now. I'm going to be the little observational comedian up here. What's that, sir? What do you have to say, sir? Never passed the fucking 8th grade. What brilliant shit are you going to fucking tell me, huh? Go back to the dock and go unload some shit. You fucking warehouse working, weed smoking, fucking disappointment for your mother. 7 minutes left. 7 motherfucking minutes left. And I'm doing all fucking 7. You fucking asshole. Fucking standing backstage for 3 hours to get booed by this GED fucking stupid ass piece of shit fucking crowd. Bunch of fucking losers. I hope your fucking radio's falling on your head tomorrow. The fucking antenna goes right to your fucking ears. You fall out of one of those pieces of yourselves. 6 minutes left, and I will be selling my CD after this shit, you motherfuckers. And the only way you get one is if I throw one at your fucking stupid heads. You bunch of racist fucking morons. Look at this. What are you taking a picture of, E-Rock, huh? This is the most, I'm saying all the shit I wanted to say for 14 minutes. This right here is the theme of my set, a broken mic stand. 3 motherfucking minutes left. 3 fucking minutes left. What's next? The Phillies, that faggot-ass team named after a female horse? You bunch of pussies? You won 1 fucking World Series since 1880? Suck a dick. Bring Tucker Brown back from the dead, you fucking jackasses. Maybe you'll win another one. It ain't ever happening. It ain't ever fucking happening. With your red candy stripe faggot fucking uniforms. Your team should be selling cotton candy in the fucking instructional league. You have a soccer team? That's all I got left, huh? You got a fucking ping pong team? Some other shit-ass fucking team that's never gonna win a championship? You guys haven't won a Super Bowl since they had face masks, you fucking jackass. Roman Gabriel running around a fucking leather helmet. Ah, suck a dick. Was he a dad or something? You don't know who the fuck he is. I have my fucking shirt for this shit. Went to the Banana Republic, take the $20 shirt off the rack. Something fucking ridiculous. Getting moved by people sitting in the fucking grass. Goddamn lawn seats. Come on, isn't it? That's great. I'm actually getting fucking paid right now, people. I'm getting paid to shit all over you guys and your stupid fucking rock t-shirts of bands that no one gives a fuck about. 4 minutes left. Your Rush fucking t-shirt. I beat the shit out of my girlfriend. That felt great. It really felt great. I want to thank you guys for having me. You guys were phenomenal. Each and every... Oh no, I got 4 minutes left. I got 4 fucking minutes left to fucking talk about you cunts. That's not bad. That's not bad. 12-minute rant. That was the first time I said cunt. That's a fucking record. I'm going to finish my set by taking this mic stand base like a fucking disc. I hope I hit a baby in the fucking head. The one fucking kid who would actually go to college and is fucking proud. What's that, sir? Dave Chappelle. Yes, he's not here. I wish I was on his fucking tour right now. Maybe I wouldn't have a bunch of cunts not fucking paying attention 4 hours into a goddamn show. 3 fucking minutes left. 3 minutes left in this motherfucking tirade. Boring. What's that, sir? Why are you screaming? You're in the front row, you dumb fuck. God, I hope this whole crowd, I hope this whole mad, AIDS, full blown, like fucking you get weak as you walk to your fucking car, you just pass out, and they just find you next to your 83 fucking Monte Carlo with gravel embedded into the side of your fucking bald ass fucking head. Bill. Yes. What about Vincent Papalio? What about what? Vincent Papalio. What about not fucking interrupting me, you jackass? Play the fucking record. That was idea, sorry. I'm fucking trying to deal with this bullshit. Jesus Christ, the goddamn people on the show are giving me shit. So anyways, back to the shows. I got a computer recently, people. Fucking motherfuckers. I'll put in 2 minutes left. The last 2 minutes is going to be my rider for the rest of this fucking tour. I go on first. I do 3 minutes. That's it. I come out here with a fucking gun, right? That's what I do. I come out with a fucking gun, hollow tip bullets, and I just start fucking shooting people, okay? And everybody's chained to their fucking chairs. I just blow all your fucking brains out, like just one after another. Just fucking one. 2 to the back of the head. Never ending. Coming out like a fucking Mexican with those 2 fucking crosses of bullets. I just blow all your fucking brains out. I would really enjoy blowing everybody's brains out. Just fucking just the next day somebody mopping up the 3 pounds of fucking brains that are actually in this goddamn crowd. 1 minute left in the period. change anything this set. I still fucking hate you people. I hate this fucking city. I hate the way you eat, your little shitty-ass fucking Subway. And why don't you fucking build something for Joe Frazier and get that fucking idiot. You guys all gonna go see Rocky 19? Oh, dude, I think he can win. Listen, I'm out of time. You guys were here, man. Thanks very much. All of you go fuck yourselves in your own assholes. Have a good night.
There will always be retarded idiots to entertain us with their stupidity.
Mindless Opie, crotch-grabbing Anthony. Mindless Opie, crotch-grabbing Anthony. People grabbing their crotches and saying, suck it. The Opie and Anthony Show. Suck it. Love the show. Mindless.
Opie and Anthony.